Alright, let's take a look and find out a little bit more about what we were getting up to last time. We were exploring the quantum moon. No matter the wonders about the quantum moon. Recall the rule of quantum imaging is inscribed next to a mural on the tower of the island. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement, and recall the rule of the sixth location. It's inscribed next to a mural of the tower hanging above a black hole. Okay. I can recall those things, but I don't know how to apply them just yet. For some reason, this is the first time that I've noticed that there are the symbols that tell you that there's more to explore here. So that might be something we focus on this time, is just finding the things that have that symbol and spending more time with them. In addition to what I mentioned earlier, wanting to explore the interloper to find out a little bit more about that. No may debate how to obtain a powerful, highly advanced orb core required for the Ash Twin project. Right. God, there's so much. Speaking of so much and all these branches and stuff, you know what I finally did last night was I saw Doctor Strange. There we go. There's our third theme replay. Here we go, quick. Right, so that was a tower we were never able to get to inside. I do remember the shard. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to back up that much. So let's decide what we want to do first. I think if we could do something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue. There's more to explore on the quantum moon, apparently. I remember we didn't have a lot of time there. So why don't we... Let's start with the quantum moon. That'll be our something old. Then we'll do the interloper, which will be our something new. And then we'll have to hopefully figure out what something borrowed and something blue will be in that time. But first, let us fly over to the twins to get to that hollow... So, for those of you who are joining for the first time and are not familiar with Outer Wilds, this quantum moon is a moon that, when you're not looking at it, it moves. It shifts around in the sky. So there's a convenient little doodad that tells you where it is. Wrong place. There, the twins. There's the paddle rock. So over on the Ember Twin, we can find out where in the sky this little moon is. This little moon of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Oh god. Wait, have we ever been in the, like, crux of it like this before? Hold on, we gotta get out and explore this. I don't know that I've ever landed it just right like that. Or just wrong, I'm not sure which. That's the rising sand. We're inside the core. And just like that, all of my plans on what we're gonna do, out the window. We had a plan, damn it. It was solid, we knew first this, then this. But then I saw a shiny thing and was distracted. Yeah. Welcome back, Baguette. Uh-oh. Yeah, so we've only been playing once a week, so it's been kind of slow going. And a lot of having to remember, oh god. That might, like, suffocate me or something. I'm getting the feeling this was not a valuable place to explore with my time. So I'm gonna go back to the plan. Wait, shit, where is my... There's my ship. Oh god, too much sand, too much sand! Gonna die, gonna die, gonna die. Somehow survived that. If I can get out, maybe survived. Whew. Okay, let's definitely treat our injuries. That did not exactly go smoothly. Let us resume the plan. Yeah, we're actually going to be exploring the quantum moon a bit. We went there briefly last time before I signed off. and I wanted to try and do it again. So I was gonna find the little oh shit, our map is offline. I need to fix the ship, because I'm not sure where we are on this planet. We landed on the surface anyway, so we figured that out. If that's what you're talking about. Can we repair? What's missing? Or what's damaged? Our map systems were offline. Or were they? Was that just looking in the wrong place? They were. Crap. Right now I'm still trying to... Yeah, it did feel like a good set. Now, in fairness, there was somebody here last time that gave me a little bit more hinting on that than I would have liked. So it was not exactly 100% like a virginal discovery, just completely out of nowhere. Ooh, okay, hold on, what's this place? I would have liked to discover it a little bit more on my own. He didn't, like, tell me the answer, but gave me, again, more prodding than I would have liked, as far as how to solve that problem. But, you know, it's done. There's nothing we can do about it now. Exactly. Like, and I'm such a spoiler purist. Just about anything I consider a spoiler. Exactly. It happens. No, okay, we have been here. So every time, it's been a week since I've played this, and so like it takes a little time to get back into it and remember like, what am I doing? Where am I going? What have I seen before? Especially because, okay, so remember that rum that I drank right at the beginning? I swear I'm already slightly feeling the effects because I've not had a bite to eat today. Now the reason why is intentional. I ate so much yesterday that I was like, the only way to make this work and not feel bad about myself is I need to just not eat today. Oh god. If I skip eating today, then I'm dividing those calories over 2 days and it's all good. Yeah, exactly. What kind of rum? Kraken. Some nice spicy dark rum. My go-to. Have I been in here? I'm sure I have, but I just don't immediately recognize it. I feel like this first iteration, this first time loop is going to be a complete waste. Yeah, Kraken's amazing. Now, do you ever drink it straight? Or do you, like, it is a intense experience. It often requires being mixed with something else. I don't know why I keep thinking why analyzes things. But yeah, all about the Kraken. I'm especially a purist on spoilers, Average Genius, when it comes to, like, interactive experiences like this. I mean, I'm a purist on spoilers on any medium, but, like, I've just heard so many times for this game, like, how you can only play it for the first time once, and I want that to hold on to that as best as possible. Yeah, it's just, I like how heavily spiced it is. I'm sure I've been in this area as well. In fact, I know I've been in here. 0 replay value. So yeah, like on the one hand, I want to solve all the things and get through it as fast as possible, but I've heard from enough people that are just like, man, I wish I could just have it back. It was over too fast. That, like, I kind of am it's kind of nice that every week I have to kind of start from scratch again and, like, don't really remember a lot of stuff. So I get to indeed prolong the experience. Oh, really? You haven't... See, I don't go to bars very often, so I haven't really noticed whether or not it's been stocked. I just buy it for myself. First time I had it, actually, was in Vegas. I hesitate to call him a friend because I hate him. But he's, like, kind of a friend of a friend. And it's like, I interact with the... Hate is strong. I don't hate him, but he's not exactly my favorite person. But I was invited to come along to a birthday he had once in Vegas, and I remember in his... We were, like, all together in a timeshare that his parents had, and we were hanging out there, and, like, we had Kraken, and we were mixing it with Dr. Pepper, and we called it a Dr. Kraken, and it was... Good lord, was it good. We poured it in a bunch of plastic cups and had it in some hot tubs, and it was a good time. Yes, exactly. It's like Oberdin. That is the one, I mentioned it before on these streams, how that's I wish I could play it again for the first time. And my buddy, Feculent Motel Pillows, I really want him to play it. He's never played it. I know he would love it. I want him to play it so I can watch him play it, so I can, like, vicariously have the first time again. Honestly, I should probably just start watching Oberdin streams and find people who are just streaming it for the first time. Because, good lord, do I love that game. It hits some snags at times, and so, like, I don't want to, like, paint it too rosy a picture in my memory. Like, there are some times I got a little frustrated with it, I remember, but, like, it was just so good overall. Okay, this run is indeed... Just, I'm wasting too much time on it. I want to at least spend it finding out, like, where was the, Okay, here's the doodad, so it's on the South Pole. That's what I'm looking for. You and me both, Genius. That's actually literally why I bought this game, was because it's the closest thing that I'd heard about that would be at least a similar kind of experience, not like moment-to-moment experience, but at least as far as what you get out of it and how you would feel when it's all done. It's why I got this. Alright, so the moon's in that direction. Unfortunately, I don't have my ship on me, so that doesn't really help, because I can't get there. Mountain Dew? So you do a Kraken Dew. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, that would certainly improve Mountain Dew, because I'm not hugely a fan. Oh, you know what I was a fan of, actually? There was a new Mountain Dew flavor I tried recently at the wedding. Oh, that reminds me. You guys were asking for pictures of the wedding. I'll see if I can pull one up of the outfit I was wearing in a moment. But at the wedding, there was a Mountain Dew flavor, and I'm trying to remember what it was called. It was actually kind of decent. I can't remember at all what was in it or what it was called, though. Anybody who wants to earn some, like, bonus points around here, start searching, like, Mountain Dew varieties, and I'll tell you if one of them rings a bell. It wasn't Legends. It wasn't that. Right, let me get back to my ship. There's like a mix of a couple of flavors in there that, like... Alright, I need fuel. Shit. Were not standard ones that I would think of, but, like... It was pretty damn good. I liked it a lot more than I usually like Mountain Dew. But yeah, Dr. Pepper would be, like, if I'm gonna mix Kraken with something, it's probably that. Root beer's not a bad choice either. But I'm also just a fan of its inherent spiciness. Typhoon? So the can itself was like, I remember it being kind of a black can, I think. It was like a dark color. Purple Thunder sounds closer, but I don't think it was it. God, they got... What are they, Oreo? What? How many flavors do they have? He saw me in a dress and then it was looking good. Hey, you know what? I appreciate it, and, like, not no, but as far as literally what I wore, no. That is not the case. But I would not be opposed to it, especially at that wedding. That was a very trans and queer-friendly wedding. The wedding party, like, for reference, the wedding party was all wearing rainbow ties for that reason, and they looked awesome. So, like, it would not have exactly been, like, I would have been well accepted had I indeed done that, but I did not. Pitch Black, I think it was Pitch Black. I think so. Wait, maybe it wasn't Pitch Black then, because I, like, just had it. I don't... Hold on, let me look at it. Let's solve this mystery. Mountain Dew, Pitch Black. Okay, no, it wasn't that. Not Pitch Black. Now that I look at the label. It wasn't that dark. It was like a dark purple, I think? Maybe? Let me check that. So there was Purple Thunder. Let me check that as well. Because it maybe was that. I don't think so. No, it wasn't Purple Thunder. And I'll try Riddler's Brew, though that definitely doesn't sound familiar. No. Wasn't that? Yeah, I don't know. There was... I don't want to spend too much time on it, but, like... It was pretty good. There's some Mountain Dew flavor out there. Yeah, it wasn't pitch black. That wasn't what it looked like. Voodoo... doesn't sound familiar either. Crap, I can't... Maybe my map... You know what? Is there a way that I can... Yes, there is. I'm going to vent myself into space because, honestly, without the map and everything on my ship, this is just going to be a real problem. Let's just kill ourselves. Oh, I guess I'm... Oh, there we go. Yes, there... Confirmed. There's no atmosphere. Dark berry. Maybe. Because I thought I remembered being kind of berry-like. Wow. So, every once in a while when I have something spicy, I get hiccups. I think the Kraken actually triggered that. It's not literally spicy, but it's spicy-ish. Either that, or I'm doing my cartoonish drunk impression of somebody who's just hiccuping like a lunatic. Alright, next time that we repeat a cycle, I'm gonna see if I can pull up the picture for you guys. It's a dark can. Yeah, I'll check dark berry. This will save me like a moment of time. Can one of y'all post a link to the picture of it and put that in chat? Favorite is voltage. Yeah, God, I wish I could remember what it was, because I remember it was actually kind of decent. I want to say it was like acai flavored, maybe? I could be completely making that up, though. I honestly have no idea anymore. Guys, I'm not even sure if I've ever had a Mountain Dew before at this point. It's all just... I can't trust anything anymore. Where is the sun? Sun! There you are. Alright. Let's get to the South Pole of the Ember Twin. I'm not sure Mountain Dew has ever existed. This could be a Berenstein Bears situation going on here. If you're not looking at a Mountain Dew right now, can you say with 100% confidence that it exists? And that it ever existed? Welcome to Beginner Wrong Philosophy. I'm your host, Jay Karish, and I'm here to spout just wrong philosophy. Making my buddy over at, from Wisecrack, just, cringe. You can say for certainty that Mountain Dew existed? That it's not all a collective fever dream? That is some power that you have. I don't believe you. Y'all are liars. Oh god. Let's avoid the sun somehow. Stay out of the corona. Our 2020 lesson. Here we go. Let's get to the poles. Like it's November. You'd watch a show called Wrong Philosophy. It kind of goes along with the pattern of a lot of things that I like. Like I remember a long time back talking to my friends about how I'd love to make just a book called The Book of Lies. It's just full of things. It's just a list of facts that aren't true. Which I don't know if legally you can call them facts at that point, but maybe untrue trivia is a better way to say it. But just that. Oh yeah, they have Flamin' Hot too. Are you kidding? Like that's in Dew's wheelhouse. That's like exactly what the Dew that they do is Flamin' Hot. Okay, let's get our landing camera up. do this a little better this time. Flamin' Hot Dew is like what that brand was made to do. Alright, so we've got the Quantum Moon is in this direction. Right? That's the moon symbol? Okay, well, it's not anymore because I looked away. Or I guess, yeah, why did I even get out of the ship? The whole point is, like, I need to be able to see it without looking away. So let's find that again. Alright, Quantum Moon. There it is in the distance. Oh, don't you dare, Ash Twin. Don't you block it. It's a tiny little gray circle in the distance. Not the one that I'm, like, locating with my, thing, but just beneath it. There it is, that one. That, my friends, is the Quantum Moon. And there's the Interloper, coming in from the right. We will visit you soon. We've never been to you. See you soon, buddy. You know who I met for the first time, like, in the last couple of years? Within the last, like, year and a half or so. I think it was the first time that I've ever actually met, like, out in the wild, a philosophy major. Feculent Motel Pillows has a roommate who's a philosophy major. I've never known one out in the wild, and I figured as long as we're talking about wrong philosophy, like, he'd also probably not appreciate that. Or maybe would really appreciate it. Who knows? He's a pretty cool guy, but in that, like, not cool in the literal sense, but cool in my sense. Alright, let's launch our scout. Let's see, yeah, okay, we passed too close. Let's get that a little to the side. So, Flamin' Hot Dew reminded me of a thing. It's not a direct, like, relationship, but... Wait, Scout, why are you... Nope, no, don't do that. Why are we not able to halt... Oh, because the Scout didn't land on anything, that's why. Okay, so as I remember, we need to enter from, like, the South Pole. Which I think is there. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have the camera looking at it. And I'm gonna try and fly faster than the camera. Okay, but the thing that it reminded me of... Oh, no, that's right. The answer was just that I need to have a picture on screen. That was it. As long as I still had a picture there, it was good enough. Remember how Burger King... I don't know if they still have these or if it was a past thing, but... Wait. No, it's rotating that way, so that's not a pole. The pole should be one of these sides. They had those, like, fried macaroni and cheese, like French fries, I want to say. I want to say those existed. There we go. Here's the surface. I want some of that right now. Somebody make it happen. I don't know how you will, but I want fried macaroni and cheese. To not just be in my mouth, but to be filling, like, every square inch of my esophagus. Just, I want to feel it all the way down my throat. Just, I want that to, instead of being a hollow tube, to be a tube of macaroni. Just a macaroni cylinder. Can you please do that? It would fill me with such happiness until I died. I'm trying to remember what went wrong last time. Was it that we wound up with some, like, ghost matter or something? Maybe it was that. Ooh, okay, well here's... So this is like the quantum pyramid. Fried mac and cheese, yeah. I want some fried cheese so bad right now. I'm really doing myself a disservice because, as I mentioned earlier, like, the whole point was I'm trying to, like, not eat today to make up for having eaten way too much yesterday, and I've been in a bit of a habit of... I've been allowing myself to eat a little bit more than I'm comfortable with. A lot of snacking. So I need to stop thinking about macaroni and cheese. But I also don't want to because it's delicious. But the more I think about it, the more and more likely it gets that I am definitely going to have some tonight. Right? That's the human experience, is the desire to have fried cheese. Like, I've cracked it, guys. For some more wrong philosophy, the answer of existence is we're on this... Like, we're only alive for so long. Our purpose is to eat fried cheese. That's it. Don't overthink it. Just eat fried cheese. That's all we're meant to do. Right, so it's this place. So we've, like, locked ourselves in. Is there anything... What if we turn out the lights? This is just showing where we're aligned right now, I think. Gotcha. Yeah. God, I ate so much yesterday. It was one of my RPG days, which is one of the days where I tend to eat a little bit more, but it never stopped. It was one of those days where I kept alternating between that feeling of like, oh, God, my stomach, I ate too much. But then as soon as I cleared like an inch of room, I'd be like, more food! It was just that all day. Of just, as soon as I had any amount of room for more food, as soon as I stopped hurting, I'd pack it to the rafters all over again. So I'm trying to make up for that. Oh, Fogo de Chao. I haven't been there in many, many years for good reason, but... Grilled white cheddar drizzled with honey. That definitely sounds like something up my alley. The rest of Fogo de Chao a little bit less friendly to my dietary concerns, but my sword concerns, on the other hand. Now, let's see what we can find here. Is that it? I have a hard time believing that's it. There's got to be... Wait, hold on, another tower. Okay, but sell it. That sucks. That doesn't count. But you have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement and the 6th location. Which location is the sun? Is that the sun? Maybe. I wish I could pull up... Wait, unable to pinpoint location. I don't even know what this control does. So each of these is attached to a location. So we have quantum imaging is this tower. I don't recognize where that is. We have quantum entanglement, which is... That looks like the Hanging City, maybe? Or like Brittle Hollow or something? I'm one of them vegetarians that doesn't like a lot of vegetables, so a salad bar is just like a big fuck you. That just sucks. The problem is, I need to like take a screenshot. Which I'm gonna do now. There we go. I've saved a screenshot of this to hopefully recall these locations later. Also, we're gonna take one there. Because that is maybe the 6th location. We'll try and remember that. We'll look back at the, like, astrological thing. And see if we can find it out. Yeah, so... Later this year, presumably, there's a company, and I can't remember their name. It's California-based. As far as they're concerned, later this year, they are finally going to be releasing... like, commercially available, lab-grown meat, and I am so excited. Before I was a vegetarian, I was such a carnivore. I am on their newsletter to get updates. I will, as soon as it's available, I am going to be buying some, and I am gonna give you my thoughts on it, because I have wanted to eat meat for a long time now. I love the taste of it. Can't wait. I think they're mostly focusing on chicken, which was my favorite anyway. So at that pole, we have that tower. There seemed to be something in here. Now, in fairness, I have grown to eat more vegetables than I did before. But I still mostly rely on things that are... Actually, no, that's not true. Mostly these days I rely on... Wait, that tower disappeared. Fuck. There was a tower right there. There it is. Okay, I'm not going to lose you again. So it wanders... So it's the same tower, but it wanders around. Okay. Makes sense on the quantum moon. Let's close you back up. Maybe that can lock you in place. Can I get on top of you? Can I... Shit! I left the moon. Well, there's my ship anyway, I think. Nope. Yes. Well, that didn't go quite like how I wanted, but let's take this opportunity to explore the interloper instead. We got a couple of snapshots. We'll be able to explore what the sixth location is, maybe. Let's refuel. Get that out of the way. So let's see what the log thinks about anything I've discovered. Have I discovered anything new? I don't think so. Yeah. Alright, the interloper. I know you were nearby before. Can we find you in the sky again while we still have time? I think I maybe saw it just go beyond the sun. I think it's on the other side, if I saw it correctly. Yeah, lab-grown meat is actually one of the areas that, like, Feculent Moto Pillows and I are we are very similar people. We share a lot. However, views on lab-grown meat is one of the things that distinguishes us. Like, he's weirded out by... Oh, there's the interloper. He gets weirded out by it. I can't say I can ever fully understand why, but I know he does. I don't know if y'all have thoughts on it or not, but to me, like, it's... I'm not... The idea of something being, like, scientifically made is not a scary term to me. Yeah, so like, I know you're not alone. Like, FMP is the same way about that. It doesn't scare me, though. I like things that are made with scientific precision. And while I'm sure it'll take time to make it more and more close to, like, exactly the same, and it'll probably never fully get there, there'll always be some differences. Like, it's just animal protein. It's just cultivated in a different way. Like, I mean, it's not important to me to change your mind on this. But yeah, for me, like, it's never been scary. Yeah, I'm with Average Genius on that. Like, it's just so much of what we consume or enjoy in our lives is made in a laboratory, on some level or another. But I know there will always be a certain percentage of the population that will just be weirded out by the idea of meat being grown in a laboratory, and, you know, that's okay. There are some great benefits to it that I'm looking forward to hopefully taking it. My big concern, honestly, is that that's been one of my big worries with, like, Beyond Meat and Impossible, is that I feel like they're similar enough that they've taken a little bit of that, like, excitement out of the idea of lab-grown meat. It may not be quite as necessary as it once was. Because we've got something that's, like, it's pretty decent. Like, no, maybe if you, like, I'm not a great data point on this because it's been so long since I've eaten real meat. It's hard for me to remember exactly what it's like. But, like, it would come close. I'm not sure if it would fool me, actually. Maybe I'd still tell the difference, but it comes pretty close. Actually, it's not true that it's been so long since I've had real meat. I had an accident not all that long ago. Actually, a couple of them. So there, oh shit, I'm coming in way too hot on the comment. come to the side. There we go. At least we didn't smack into it. And I've had a couple of accidents in the last year. It had otherwise been a while, but so I ordered a fake chicken sandwich from a restaurant not all that long ago, within like the last several months. I know that was a good dodge. Now it turns out when they took my order, they did not hear. They had basically they had a chicken avocado sandwich and a like Beyond chicken avocado sandwich, something like that. Very similar sounding if you're in a loud environment like I was when I said the order. Apparently they did not hear the part where I said Beyond. Yes, of course you love chicken, Colonel. I do too. They did not hear the part where I said Beyond, or whatever it was that made it clear, a fake one. And so I got home and it was just a regular chicken sandwich, but you know, things have gotten pretty convincing these days, and I had not yet had a, like, Beyond chicken or whatever. I didn't know how convincing it was, so I looked at it and it was like, well, I mean, like, this definitely seems like chicken, but maybe it's just that convincing. It's been a while, maybe it's just that convincing. And I had a bite of the sandwich, and I, chewed, and I swallowed it, and I was like, that seems too, like, I don't think that was fake. I think that, and I had Blink take a bite of it for me to let me know, like, that's real chicken, right? And she's like, okay, yeah, that's definitely real. And I was like, okay, that's what I thought. So I did have a bite of real chicken a few months ago by accident. But, like, otherwise it's been, except for the one other time. Oh shit, this thing's getting real hot. Oh no, we ran out of... Okay, we're going back to the interloper because we ran out of time. So the other time was actually even more recent. Exactly, so realistic you can't tell the difference. Yeah, I was like, this just seems too... There's something about this that's just a little odd. So the other one was actually at the wedding. So St. Louis has a famous pizza place called Emo's Pizza. We had some pizza from there during the rehearsal dinner. And, definitely haven't heard of the... Yeah. Why did I give up meat? I will get into that in a moment. But anyway, so we had some Emo's Pizza. And if you're not familiar with St. Louis Pizza, it's, their style is like, it's far flatter, and it's the type that you definitely cut into rectangles instead of like, it's not a circle, you just kind of cut it into rectangular slices. It's very thin. It's almost like just like a cracker with some slight adjustments to it. Admittedly, it wasn't really my favorite kind of pizza. I think it was okay. It was still pizza and enjoyable, but not my go-to. Fuck you, Quantum Moon. We'll get back to you later. But anyway, part of the way this pizza was made was there were various flavors that they had there. Not flavors, kinds that they had there. One of them was a pepperoni pizza. The pepperoni was really subtle and mostly covered by cheese. And so I thought it looked like it was just a cheese pizza at first. And then I had a bite and I was like, this cheese pizza is like, this is pretty smoky and like, there's something to this. It's got some more flavors to it than I'm used to. And then I looked at it, the second piece on my plate, and I saw there was like a quarter circle of pepperoni that was a little bit more obvious, and I was like, ah, that would explain it. So yeah, I've had a couple of accidents recently, but mostly I don't remember what meat tastes like. Chicken, turkey, and pork. So I've never had pork because I grew up Jewish. Like, there was a very tiny window where I didn't keep kosher and I also wasn't vegetarian. And even during that window, like, I'd been so long of just like specifically not eating pork that like it just felt weird to do it. Even though I didn't keep kosher anymore, it felt like a step too far, even though I didn't care. Nope, stop trying to autopilot. No. I didn't push that button. Where are you, interloper? I think that's you in the distance over there. Underneath dark brambles. Stop that! Yeah, there you are. Okay, I guess that's not entirely true. I similarly had some accidents with some bacon in the past, so like I've technically eaten it, but not really. Sure, sure. And again, like before I was vegetarian, I was quite the carnivore. I'm right there with you. Meat is goddamn delicious. It's the main reason I want lab-grown meat to come back. Like, also environmental reasons and the other reasons, but like, I just want to eat meat again. It's fucking delicious. Bacon wrapped chicken. Gotcha. Oh shit! I'm about to have a collision again. Oh dear. Oh dear. We damaged a lot of things there. Not irreparably though. All right, where is the interloper? Gino, I keep coming on you. I come on to Gino too fast. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so there's a question about why I became vegetarian. It's not a complex answer. Y'all remember Mishinja, right? So back in the day when I was still like not yet dating, or I had just recently started dating Mishinja. She was vegan. It probably still is. Almost certainly still is. And that was not 100% of the story, but I would be lying if I didn't admit that that was definitely a part of it. So, around that time when I was very romantically interested in her, I was watching the show 30 Days by Morgan Spurlock. Do y'all remember the movie about the guy, Morgan Spurlock, the guy who ate McDonald's for 30 days straight and then like documented what happened, like only McDonald's? He had a TV show called 30 Days that was about the idea of like having people try things that were like not their usual way of living, like living kind of another person's life for 30 days. It was kind of good. It was a decent show. But anyway, there was one that was it was like a hunter who had to live as a like animal rights activist, like vegetarian and everything for 30 days. And it's not like that show, like, they showed all sorts of clips and like all kinds of things about, you know, the state of animals and slaughterhouses and things like that. Nothing that I wasn't really familiar with before. Like, I was consciously aware of all of those things. But for some reason, that time, and that reason was definitely that I was interested in a vegan at that time, it just hit home harder. And I saw all that footage, and I just didn't feel like I felt sick at the idea of eating meat after that. And at first, I figured that would absolutely be... Oh shit, the gravity is out in my place. Look at this, I'm floating around. I thought for sure I would try it for like 2 weeks, and then... Oh fuck, what the hell? The gravity kicks back on. Oh, because I landed on the interloper, and so it sucked me in, and I... Hold on, we gotta deal with this situation. Because my vitals are critical. So yeah, I thought I'd try it for like 2 weeks, and then probably go back to eating meat. And then at this point, other than those kind of accidents that I've detailed, it's been about 14 years now. It wound up being easier than I thought. And so I just kind of stuck with it. Because some level of me has never been 100% comfortable with the idea. And again, as I try to mention every time I talk about my own vegetarianism, like, this is a personal thing, it's for me. I don't judge those who eat meat. Like, Blink certainly eats meat, and I have occasionally, like, we've had meat in our house. Like, I don't want to eat it. I'm uncomfortable with it, but if other people want to, like, that's their decision to make. There are reasons that I would love for meat consumption in general to go down, largely for environmental reasons, and ethical ones as well, but, like, that's for me to decide. I'm not going to impose my will on other people. But yeah, that was the reason. Oh, you saw the episode about living as a Muslim? Yeah, that was a good one too. I think I watched all of them. Oh, so that's our artificial gravity. Good to know. Okay, so this time we have more time to explore. What is going on with the interloper? Well, we landed closer to an artificial structure this time. What is that? It was a good show. I wish it lasted longer. Like, I found it intriguing. It definitely had an agenda to it, but it was a decent show. If you can find it streaming somewhere and that seems like something you'd be curious about, like, it was well done from my vague memory of 15 years ago. Oh my god. Stop it, hiccups. That's not what I said. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long... Okay, that's good to know. The shuttle may freeze entirely. So don't stay on here too long. Gino is apparently quite the, like, ice-cold bitch, basically. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Okay, good to know. So land on the light side. Totally. Yeah, again, like, I'm not I recognize I am speaking to an audience of people that are not also vegetarians, and, like, I don't judge you. Y'all are free to eat what you want. Meat is goddamn delicious. This is why I look forward to so much later in this year. Maybe I'll get to try it again without feeling guilt. Because for me personally, it is a guilty experience, and I can't do it, and going back to even my childhood, it's something I've never been completely comfortable with. But it sure does taste good. And, like, God, do I miss it. Chicken and mostly poultry, honestly. Chicken and turkey were the big things I miss. I never ate a lot of beef, and as I mentioned, I never really ate pork. It's just, I miss poultry. Suppose one of us has remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be nice, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here with it. Okay, so if somebody's inside, it won't freeze. Got it. Are we on the... Oh, no, we're on the... I think we're on the dark side. So maybe... Actually, the ship's... It looks like light's hitting the ship. I don't know, you're probably fine. And what's the worst that could happen? We reload the save. Or rather, we re-up for another thing. Oh, so you don't want... I see, yes. It's that you don't want to have people over very long. It makes sense. See, yes, and I've definitely heard that argument before about, like, you know, like, biologically being hardwired for meat. And, like, you're not wrong, but at the same time, like, we're, in a sense, biologically hardwired for all kinds of things that society has been, like, all of society is designed around subverting that and making that no longer a necessity. Like, we're, in that same sense, biologically hardwired to run after prey to the point of exhaustion and, like, hunting everything ourselves. Like, if we're talking what our bodies are made to do, that opens up a whole can of worms that we don't do anymore. So, like, I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, it's not an especially convincing argument for me because, like, we have been working on avoiding the things that we're hardwired evolutionarily to do for thousands of years. That's, like, all we've been doing as a species since we became a species, is finding ways to get around that. So to my mind, what we eat isn't any different. No, exactly, sure, certainly. But yeah, like, I only say that because I've heard that from a lot of people before. And, like, I get defensive on, like, I need to immediately put up the shield against that argument. But no, I understand. The one that I never expected, there was a time that, like, God, like 10 years ago now at least. I think actually pretty much exactly 10 years ago, I had a long-winded, like, pseudo-argument with somebody at work. We were there late and we were talking all about vegetarianism, and the one that I was not expecting, that I'm not used to hearing, is the argument of, like, God has declared that we have dominion over the animals. And I was like, okay, hold on. I'm not prepared for this argument because we need to get through layers and layers of what I consider utter bullshit, and I'm not trying to piss you off right now because, like, I like you as a person, but you are significantly more religious than I am. How do I even begin to have this argument? I don't believe in any of what you're saying right now. See, there you go. Yeah, a valid argument. Exactly. Leave vegans alone because that leaves more meat for the meat eaters. Exactly. I am just trying to make sure that I'm not taking up your meat, Colonel. I would never do anything to disrupt your meat intake. This is the same place as before. There's got to be something to this comet. So we had a warning that we'll freeze here if we wait too long, and that, you know, we might have to open up a tauntaun and sleep inside, but there's got to be more to it. It's a small place. What are we missing? Your taste buds. It's, God, it really is just so delicious. There's just something about it. But yeah, like, one of these days they need to lab grow some turkey, because a toasted turkey sandwich, boy, do I miss it. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is I can't full-on vegan, or I could, but I don't want to, because my body craves cheese too much. Oh, exactly. What the hell? Oh god, we're falling into the sun. Mayday, 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 mayday! Get out of here, get out of here! Shit, where are the controls? What the hell? Wait, did we somehow survive that? So, a little bit of a devil's advocate here, because I'm speaking on behalf of things that I don't explicitly believe in anymore. I want to make that clear from the beginning. But, you know, as somebody who grew up Jewish, part of the idea of eating kosher is the idea that theoretically you are killing animals in a way that is supposed to minimize their suffering. So, theoretically, you can kind of have your cake and eat it too on that, of, like, eating animals, but in a way that, like, doesn't make them suffer. Now, personally, I would still argue that you can still have kosher meat that is more animal suffering than I am personally comfortable with. I will also say here, for the record, since we're on this topic, like, I would never be a hunter myself, but I have a lot more respect and, like, appreciation for the idea of, like, an animal just being hunted and killed in the wild. And, like, they lived a life until a really terrible final moment where they were shot or whatever. I like that idea, which, you know, I'm not a big fan of it, but I like that idea more than the idea of, like, an animal living in captivity all of its life and just, like, in a slaughterhouse. I feel like the longer I stay on this, the preachier I'm gonna seem. So like, I kind of want to move on to something else, because again, like, I'm not trying to preach to people. I'm actively butting against the idea of, like, there's the trope of the preachy vegetarian of, like, in my mind, it's not a fair one, because I've heard a lot more preach from carnivores than vegetarians, but, like, I try to avoid that. Yeah, exactly. Run over by a train, that would be fine. I'd prefer my meat to just be accidentally dead. Oh, sure, yes, we'll talk about... Yeah, you want me to get into my, like, eat the rich philosophies now? We'll get into some just hardcore socialism soon. No. I definitely have my politics and think politics are important, but for the most part... I feel like I'm not exactly hiding my beliefs on this stream, but I tend to not make them just, like, in your face that we can just largely all enjoy regardless. But I don't think I'm exactly hiding my perspective on things. Damn it, what is... Gino, what are you hiding on your surface? Yep, you know it. I'm an always Trumper. You got it. I sure hope that the Republicans take the majority in the House so he can become the Speaker of the House, and then that he takes 2024. These are things that I definitely believe with all of my being. make it hard to get Louisiana's doing all sorts of things. Look, I was born in Louisiana, and I have family that lives in New Orleans. Can't say that I got a lot of love for a lot of what Louisiana's doing. God damn it, yeah. Why, oh why can't we just generally accept that people will make their own, like... Here's part of my rant. I'll be completely honest about this, like... As far as, like, HRT, you know, hormone replacement therapy, and, like, all kinds of matters of, like, being a trans individual in this country, I am not the, like, best spokesman for it. I do not know shit about the trans experience, and there are a lot of things about what it is to be a trans person that I don't fully understand and never will. There was a time not all that long ago that I didn't understand trans issues to the degree of, like, not being as much of an ally as I'm comfortable with it these days. Things that I truly didn't understand and questioned, never maliciously, but to a degree that, like, it just seemed very unreal to me. And to a large part, at this point, I've come to the conclusion that, honestly, it doesn't matter to me. Like, it doesn't matter whether or not I fully understand, or can ever understand, what it is like to be somebody whose body, whose natural birth-born body does not align with their perception of what their body should be. I don't give a shit whether or not I ever understand that or not. What matters to me is they're goddamn people, and it causes them real distress to have that difference in their minds, and anything I can do to make that difference less prominent, whether that's using the right pronouns or anything I can do, it's such a little ask of me and such a big difference for them. Like, that's all that's important to me. Anything beyond that just doesn't matter. It's such, like... Okay, I'm a person that, in my 20s, I made a hardline push to say, I went for Jacob. I went by the name Jacob all of my life. It's now very important to me that people start calling me Jay. Jacob is my birth-born name, my birth-given name, but I feel more comfortable with the name Jay. It was a big push. There's a lot of people that still kind of know me as Jacob. They grew up that way, and, like, it's a little weird to them. Some of them still call me that, and forever, it'll always be a little bit more comfortable for me, the people that just go along with my wishes. And that is such a small version of that similar concept that, like, people were so willing to do what I wanted and just give me a new name. What's the difference? Just give people the names and the pronouns they like. Just be a courteous person. Oh, really? Did you have a big, like, kind of name switch for yourself as well? Like, in fairness, like, my family kind of always called me Jay, and there was just a turning point in my life where eventually I was like, I really like that. I like it more. That's how I want to be known. And it took a little while before it stopped being awkward for some of the people that I interacted with the most. But, like, it was weird at first. Like, that's not the name they knew me by. But I liked it that much more. Okay, what am I doing? Where am I going with this? I'm ranting and not paying attention to what I'm doing in the game. I'm done exploring the interloper because I can't find anything with it. Apparently we've never been to Hollow's Lantern. Why don't we try that? Let's go back to Brittle Hollow and then go to Hollow's Lantern. But there you go. You got a rant out of me. A mini rant, but a rant. Oh, really? Peyton to... Oh, because that is a much bigger change. Mostly because you don't like where you came from and who you were, plus the name fits you. Oh, interesting. Like, obviously, as with anything concerning, like, personal matters and stuff like that, like, I'm curious, but only answer as much as you're comfortable with. Like, was it more or less random, or, like, how did you come by? Like, that's such a big change. Like, Jacob to Jay is, like, a real obvious one. Like, it was basically a nickname that I just liked more, but, like, how did you get to Ollie? I'm really intrigued by that. do you even remember at this point, depending on how long that was? Long ago. But also, so with what we were saying in mind, it was relatively random? Huh. Well, I mean, whatever works for you. Like, I definitely believe, like, just call people what they want to be called. It really doesn't matter. Like, to you, the speaker. But it can matter a lot to the listener. I will never be able to fully make it clear why the different, like, this one gets really petty for me, but, like, so I am J, but specifically it needs to be just the one letter. No period afterwards, just the letter J, not J period, and certainly not J-A-Y. And for some reason, that's super important to me. Anytime somebody refers to me, like in an email or something, and they write out J-A-Y, it just feels wrong. And yeah, J-A-I, exactly. Any of the other permutations, they just don't feel right. And if I'm otherwise happy with my body, and that tiny of a difference can feel so weird to me, I can't even imagine what it's like if that same level of feeling like that's not your gender, and people always call you by the other one, or like, I can't even imagine how off that feels, because I've got just a tip of the iceberg of that. So as far as hormone replacement therapy, Jesus, like, stop being morality police and thinking that other people, oh god, here it comes, that other people have to live life the way you're living it. Extension of, I'm a soul living in a body, not a body with a soul. Hey man, like, we only get one ride on this earth. Whatever is most comfortable to anybody here as far as how they perceive, like, nobody else gets to see yourself except yourself. Nobody can ever tell you what is right or wrong about who you are at the core. So if that's your core, and if that gives you comfort and like a sense of self to like say that is who I am, awesome. I'd be a monster to try and take that away from you. And what would it gain? What would I benefit? You know what? I definitely need more rum, clearly. I'm starting... This is me starting to get sober. More rum. In fact, that wasn't even enough rum. I need to get back to the map so it'll pause again. Okay. Time doesn't flow while I'm looking at the map. But yeah, I mean, I've struggled with similar ideas, Gino, as far as like, who am I and gender and all of that, especially the more I thought about being trans and like got more educated on that. It's weird because part of me says like I don't specifically like there's a lot of things about masculinity that I don't identify with. I still think overall, like, I personally feel like, yes, I am a man, even though I disagree on what that has to mean. But I don't know. There are other parts of being a man that I feel so comfortable with getting rid of that, like... On the one hand, I feel like there was a time where I would agree with you where I'm like, I also, like, I'm not a man, I'm just me. It doesn't matter what my parts are, I'd be me regardless. But another part of me believes that, like, the only reason it feels that way is because I've lived my entire life in a body that matches my identity. And it's that convenience that makes me think, oh, I'm just me. So yeah, at least for myself, I don't know. But again, for you, you're the only person that ever gets to know you. So 100% of me accepts and... like, believes and accepts that is who you are. Because you're the only one who gets to define that. There's no external force that can declare what you are. Never really was pushed for... okay. Real? So really recent, after you played Among Us with your older sibling. Use that moniker. Yeah! Like, so, like, in a way, a kind of similar story. Where you're just like, man, that felt more fitting than I realized. Fuck it, yeah, do some mountain cracking. I can't be the only one drinking here, then I have a problem. I need other people to join my, all day of just drinks and games. But yeah, like, it's kind of inexplicable, that, like, feeling of just, like, that name was more right. That was the one. Now, part of it for me is, I think, the baggage that comes with the name Jacob, because it's such a biblical name, and because I had personally such a journey of, like, leaving behind, like, my journey with religion has been a long one. I am very much an atheist now, but, like, I used to be very religious, very Jewish, and, like, it used to be very important to me. And because I kind of lost all of that over the years, I think that's a big reason why Jacob eventually just felt weirder to me. It just had some baggage that I wasn't as comfortable with. Your name is definitely biblical as well. Yeah, like, again, like everything, these are my personal. If religion is important to you, I'm not trying to take that away from you. But my own journey was a long, slow one away from religion, from a time where it was super important to me to slowly shedding pieces as I started having guilt about not being, in my mind, a good Jew, and then over time, just piece by piece went away until I was like, what am I even holding on to anymore? And then getting more and more comfortable with that idea. And, like, what's weird is I come from a family of people that are far more culturally Jewish. Like my mom, my dad, my grandfather, when he was still alive, were very, very much, like, Judaism was and is very important to them. But they don't believe in God. Again, my grandfather isn't alive anymore, so in his case, past tense, but, like, they don't believe in God. They think that's ludicrous. But the culture is very important to them, and, like, that is... they don't want to let go. For me, that was never part of my identity. Or, well, not never. It was at one point, but, like, it no longer is, so I leave it behind. But, so yeah, baggage and all that. So we have Hollow's Lantern, and we have 3 volcanoes that I don't seem to be able to... I'm going to try and just enter one. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, I can imagine that too. You know, it's becoming more and more common to be not religious. That's becoming more and more okay, but... okay, as figured, diving straight into lava? Not a great idea. Now, I tell you the time that was the most stressful for me was, so my departure from religion, it happened around it started happening in the, like, end of high school, but got more and more prominent as I entered college. No worries. It got more prominent as time went on, and around that time, when I started really leaving behind the ideas of, like, accepting that Judaism wasn't important to me, and, like, I don't think I like a religion. Like, I don't want that for myself. Around that time, you know, I was single. I've been single most of my life. Dating has never been easy for me, and some people date a lot of people short term. I've never been about that. I've been more the type that, like, I have not had a lot of girlfriends in my life. They don't come easily, but when they come, like, it's a deep and important relationship to me. But anyway, at the time I was still, like, completely single, and I was a bit unhappily at that point. I was looking around for just, like, when am I gonna, like, spend my... It had been many years since I'd had a girlfriend. I wanted somebody again. And... ooh, what's that? And I was talking about it with my parents at the time. Like, it became very clear very quickly that they certainly wanted me to find somebody. My mom in particular, at the time. Her opinion on this has changed, I should say, from the beginning. But, like, at the time, it was very important to her that, like, because Judaism, like, as a culture was so important to her, she wanted me to wind up with a Jewish person. Like, even regardless of my own thoughts on religion, like, she understood that it was not very important to me and I had my battles with it, but, like, at the time, she used to say that, like, she would not go to a wedding of mine that was with somebody who wasn't Jewish. And, like, my mom is really important to me. She is to this day. Like, we have a great relationship. It is super important to me that I, like, make a good impression on her and, like, that she's proud of me. And, like, that was quite a wound for a while. And so, like, yeah, she used to be very, like, that was a sticking point for her. It was like, she would not go to my wedding if I did not wind up marrying a Jewish person. And it gave me a lot of stress about, like, who are the people that I'm dating? And, like, I told her, like, Judaism isn't important to me. So, like, I'm not specifically dating Jewish people and most people aren't. So, like, that's probably going to happen. And, like, it was a source of a lot of arguments. I have my grandfather to thank, honestly, that he was the one, even though, like, Judaism was super important to him, he, as far as my mom tells me, he apparently told her eventually, like, get over yourself. Like, it's not your relationship. It doesn't matter. Like, and, like, again, he's dead now, so I can't tell him directly, but, like, he managed to change her mind on something that was a source of a lot of stress for me, and I will never be able to fully express my appreciation for it. Anyway, Esker's signal scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Ryback's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear the music. We already found that. Listen to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated. Someone should tell Porfy and Gosen their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Age 55. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Ryback's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know. It was probably nothing. No, it's back again today. Something strange is coming from Timberhearth. Okay, we're going to use our signal scope on that. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timberhearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken? I better talk to Nice. All right, here we go. Let's find Timberhearth. Wait, it was harmonica, right? Yes. Okay, so the harmonica. Let's see what's going on there. Apparently I'm just in that kind of mood tonight to just, like, get into, like, some real shit. Oh yeah, I said I was going to show you those pictures. I'll have to get that ready for next time. We go through another cycle. There we go. So there he is in the crater. Oh boy. Oh boy. Not exactly the most graceful landing. It is, you know, sometimes. It's just been too long, I've had a few drinks, and again, I ended a relationship recently, which is probably not unrelated to like getting into some real shit tonight, but... Hello, Tektite. Ew, hatchling. Thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crash over the horizon, and I didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back. So I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. Is that a dark bramble seed? Oh, you think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timber Hearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Yeah, exactly. We're learning about each other. You know, I like to believe that this is a comfortable place where we can all, you know, it's kind of the metaphor of the pants being off all the time. You know, it's true for me at least, but I like to hope that the people who are here on the regular can also feel that kind of comfort to just be themselves here. We're all home. We can share as much or as little of ourselves as we like, but I'm all for it. I'm here to be part of the community and get to know you guys. So I'm glad that I got to learn a little bit of something about you tonight. So you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. Think I'll send Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. No one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. I don't want to set anybody into hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside. And anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into anything that looks so as unpleasant as that seed does. I got it. We'll launch our scout inside. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. All right, let's find out. Hey, scout launcher! Get your ass in there. It's true. I have verified that you do not, no matter how much people might apparently say it in your life, you do not explicitly look like Jeffrey Wright. You have some specific, very small, like, some features that are similar on a very superficial level, but not enough to say that... Duplicate signal? What? Let's check the ship's log. What did we learn there? You are still your own unique individual person. Very much so. Alright, what did we learn? Lookout platform with a spectacular view of the solar... Right. I don't remember finding out about that. What the hell is this lunar lookout? What the hell's a gigawatt? I launched my little scout into the seed. Somehow the seed is much bigger on the inside, right? Fog and thorny vines. Okay. Well, that's basically what we learned last time. I guess we could go on our dark bramble run again to try and, like, avoid the anglerfish. But you know what? Let's do what we talked about earlier. Let's look for these things that say there's more to explore here and find out more. Yeah, let's go back to Gabbro. Can I mark that? I can. Gabbro, we're a-coming. That actually reminds me, so there's a time, during my struggle with, like, what am I, what is my religion, and all of that, I played around with different ideas. There was a time where I gave, not serious consideration to, but, like, some consideration to, I don't know if y'all are familiar with, there's a religion called the Temple of the Jedi Order, which is the idea of basically, like, Jedi, like, being a Jedi as your actual religion, like, the tenets of Star Wars, like, that's... You believe in the Force and all of that. Now, what happened was I was mostly just intrigued by the idea of being able to say, like, I am a Jedi. That's my religion. But then when I looked into it and, like, actually got to read their forums and get to know their people, the idea of taking that seriously, it weirded me out too much. And I was like, oh, wait, hold on. You guys actually believe this? That sounds stupid to me. No, it's not real. And then I left it behind. But... Ooh, hold on. Have I been on this island? There's a door here that I don't remember going into. But I remember there was this one night in particular where I, like, stayed up all night looking at the forums of the Temple of the Jedi Order. And I was strongly considering, like, maybe I officially become a Jedi. That would be fun, right? And then, yeah, I was just like, fun, yes, but also just supremely stupid. That's not real. And so, yeah, I was, like, considering being a Jedi for, like, one day. Oh, good. We have a way out here. Maybe. Not to offend anybody here who might be of the Jedi Order, but it was not for... I could not take your order seriously. And as a result, I was a bad fit for it. Pants offism. We need a better name for it. We're the order... The Order of the No Slacks, or whatever. You know what? Launch me up, Cyclone. See, I love me some Star Wars. Grew up with it and everything, but treating it as, like, real was a bridge too far for me. No part of me, no matter how much I thought it would be fun, could accept it. Oh god. I think I'm about to be crushed by an island. Is that where'd my ship go? I need to land better. I can't get on this island or in my ship. I'm like so close, but not quite there. Damn it. How do I... Ooh, hello. What are you? I'm pretty sure I've never been to this island. Let's check out these stairs. Cult of the Supreme Being, alright. Tell me more, tell me more. Like, does he have a car? Shit! Shit on my nips. Oh, the flying spaghetti monster I'm certainly familiar with and support. The flying spaghetti monsters, God, that was the thing. There was also a period in my life where I was not just struggling with religion, but I was a little bit more like militant atheist kind of thing. I spent some time on like atheist YouTube and like all of the like, you know, here's the arguments to make back against religion and all that stuff. It became less and less important to me to convince other people, but there was a time it was super important to me to be anti-religion. The religion worshipping the guillotine. Awesome. Statue workshop. Wait, can we make a new statue in here? We gotta get inside. It's like evolutionarily what my body tells me when I look at a vagina. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced I've never been on this island before. And yet, I've been in the musical once on this island. Now, let's see what's going on here. What is that symbol? No, okay, that's not the sixth symbol. This is... Okay. Don't get that excited. Nothing that amazing just happened. We have literature to read. We're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flock says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? I think that's just part of the journey, like, because of how, like, again, more and more people are accepting the idea of not having religion these days, but, like, a lot of people are still religious, and, like, it's still an ongoing process, so I think that's just part of everyone's journey, is at some point you have to be a little bit more militant atheist, as you just, it's important to you to define yourself as being separate from this other thing that you were raised with your entire life. I imagine people that were raised outside of religion that are atheists don't have that feeling in the same way. But if you came up in religion, like, it becomes super important to say, not me. Really hard. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I mean, I can't hold agnostic against you. For me, like, depending on how strictly you define the terms, you could say I'm agnostic, but, like, atheist feels like a more comfortable feel for me. Like, it seems so arbitrary and unlikely any particular religion or the idea of a god. Like, I don't personally believe in it, but again, you're agnostic, cool, fine by me. Alright, Flock specifically told us not to do that. Or going through the back door. I really want to see the test too, Lammy, but that's a huge risk to take. We probably should. Maybe Phlox will let us see a test later. Ooh. Can we get in there? But yeah, sometimes you have to exert your militant atheism as a way to say, like, I'm not part of this culture. I feel different, and that's important to me. Like, that's part of my identity. Identities they're tricky. On the one level, they're like, it doesn't mean anything, but on another level, it means everything. They're weird. Sure. Well, see, my understanding of the terms is that agnosticism is about just not being able to concretely say, like, it's being able to say that you will never be able to know one way or the other whether there are gods or a god or anything, and so you don't explicitly believe in one, but you don't explicitly believe that there isn't one. If I've mischaracterized you, I'm sorry, but that's been my understanding of it. For me, I feel like I've seen enough evidence in the universe to comfortably say that there is so little reason for me to specifically believe in God that I believe there is. It feels completely man-made and arbitrary to me. What is this? So we have a, like, gravity-less section. We have a few of them. Hold on. Oh shit! Oh fuck! That was a hard landing. So we have some pillars of anti-gravity. Now, I said I was going to show you wedding photos. Oh, okay. Well, if that is your definition, then then I'm agnostic. If that's how you're defining those terms. For my own definition, like, the important thing is I don't believe in God. However you want to characterize that. I think all religions are arbitrarily just a way to make us feel comfortable with the unknown and all sorts of things beyond there. If you say that's agnostic, then that's what I am. If you say that's atheist, then that's what I am. Because I certainly do not hold a religion. I believe the universe is, to a almost cruel degree, purposeless and meaningless, and when it's over, that's it. As a thing I've been struggling with a lot. Ever since I had THC, or too much THC. Yeah, exactly. So, like, whatever you want to call it, that's what I am. But yeah, as long as you're talking about real shit, I know I've mentioned this on stream before about, like, how this was the year that for the first time I did, like, any amount of, like, drugs in that sense. Earlier in 2022, I had some edibles, and it went poorly for me. Or, well, it didn't go poorly at first, but eventually it went poorly for me. Unfortunately, it's kind of left me with a little bit of trauma, and there have been some things that, like, oh, wait, shit. No, not Timber Hearth. Gabbers Island. Even when I was watching Doctor Strange last night, like, some of the ideas of the multiverse and, like, things, reality changing and stuff, like, it triggers me in a way it didn't before. But anyway, some of the thoughts that I had while under the influence, and, like, some of the loss of sense of self and feeling like I was no longer a human being and losing all of that, at least in that moment, have given me a lot of anxieties and a lot more specific trauma over the idea that I'm someday going to die. Like, obviously, intellectually, we all know that. We're always aware of it, but it's become so much more real for me and problematic ever since I've had too much THC. Because those nights I had the experience of things like feeling like I didn't exist anymore, and, like, all that kind of... I had at least a taste of that idea of, like, there's no such thing, like, as being a person. And yeah, these days, as a result, most of the time I just don't think about it, but sometimes when I think too hard, like, that face-to-face confrontation with the idea that someday it all just ends, that's, like, really hard for me these days. Someday, hopefully it'll be easier again, and I'll just be able to put it off and be like, yeah, hopefully by that point I'll just be more okay with it, but it can wreck me these days. Seems like the universe came about by some random chance. You don't trust our perception of the world enough to say that you've seen proof against the god either. You don't have faith either way, so okay. Sure. So that coincides with my usual understanding of agnosticism. It's kind of the flying spaghetti monster argument for me, in a sense of, like, I don't see the reason to need to find proof to negate something that seems very arbitrary to me. And because there's all kinds of reasons and points of, like, when you look at specific religions and their specific beliefs, you can see the chart of, like, how those beliefs have changed and, like, have cribbed from other religions, and, like, Messiah stories have stolen from each other. There's, like, it all feels so man-made to me that I don't see why I would need to disprove it for myself. Exactly. You know, at all points in life, it is never wrong to turn to Uncle Iroh. I want a bracelet. It's not what would Jesus do, but what would Uncle Iroh do? I agree, Wickinator. Who are you and what do you want? Exactly. And honestly, that's what's important. You only get one shot around this whole experience. I wish I could say I know what I want. I envy you that, Colonel. There have been times where I would agree with you, and I would say that too. Lately, I'm less sure of that. I don't comfortably know what I want out of this life. Again, I've had a lot of anxiety lately over the idea that you only get one... And to quote Eminem, you only get one shot. Do not miss this chance to blow. You know, as somebody who's played a lot of video games, the idea that we've perhaps all gotten familiar with this idea that midway through the game, you realize, like, oh shit, I've been putting my points into the wrong things, or I've been spending my time, like, this isn't viable. I've been playing this wrong. And I have a lot of fear over that idea that, like, finding that day someday where I reflect on my life and feel that way, where it's like, I've been allocating my time wrong. Like, this isn't getting me to where I want to be. I don't know. Life is scary. not only in what can happen while you're alive, but in the fact that eventually it ends and that's it. You never get to be anything else. At least from my perspective. Obviously, people have different religious perspectives on it, but like, as far as my understanding of the world, that's it. You know, people talk about the idea of reincarnation or having different lives and stuff, and I think on it, and sure, it's possible. Maybe my soul reincarnates into something else, but like, suppose that's happened before. I certainly have no memory of it now. I have no worldly experience in my soul, my sense of being, of these past lives, so even if that happens, it might as well not happen. Because the me that says that I'm me right now won't ever experience it. Unless somehow this is the first time I've ever been alive, which seems unlikely. But yeah, I was talking to my parents about this recently, when I was talking to them about the breakup. Based on how much it can, like, really wreck me at times, my mom definitely thinks, and not incorrectly, I should probably pursue some amount of therapy about this, because, like, again, I'm talking about it kind of lighthearted right now, but, like, there's no end to seriousness when I say that, like, there are times that this line of thoughts can be just, like, crippling to the point where I just can't do anything that day. So I don't know. Perhaps I will at some point. It would probably be beneficial. You'd rather be poor and happy than rich and too... I agree with that. I agree with that statement, that I'd rather be poor and happy than rich and too miserable. On a top level, I agree. My questions have come more in the framing of things like... So, again, since tonight is all about the real shit, obviously I broke up with Blink and Firefly recently. Like, as of, like, less than a week ago. And part of the reason is about things like being able to devote... What's up, Le Choufleur? I have no idea how to pronounce your name correctly. That was probably offensive, but welcome. I've struggled with... there are a lot of things I want to do in life. I want to leave behind some kind of legacy, and I've been vasectomized. I'm not going to have children. They will not be my legacy. Anything I want to leave behind, any impact I want to leave on the world has to be things I do. Games I make, or streams I do, or just the impact I make on people's lives. I crave it so hard, but that requires time out of my life. And, any time I spend on one thing, while also dealing with the idea that I live in a capitalist society, and as a result I have to spend a lot of my time earning a living to be able to just subsist. I only have so many hours left in the day. And the hours I spent working on this idea that I could have some kind of a legacy were very much at odds with the hours left to explore a romantic relationship with somebody. And so I've been very much trying to figure out the idea of, like, what would make me happier? Having a life with a person and just being happy in their presence, or making things and leaving an impact? And, like, it's trickier than just, should I be rich or poor? It's like, how do I spend my hours? What would give me happiness when the answer doesn't feel like anything does? When nothing feels fulfilling? It's really hard to answer that. Anyway. Yeah, really? Okay, good. I'm glad that's the reason for your username. I was sick. So when I was in middle school, we had a language rotation. We did like a few weeks of German, a few weeks of French, a few weeks of Spanish, and then a few weeks of Latin. I was sick in the beginning of our French rotation, and as a result, I never really learned any amount of pronunciation, and so I, like, failed my way through French. So I have no idea how to even begin approaching that. Yeah, there have been some drinks tonight, and it's gotten a little real and deep, so I hope you're in for it. We're also playing the game, but we're also doing some real talk. Anyway. Given what we're talking about, how do you stay so calm in the face of repeated impending death? I, the player, need to know this. Deep breaths. No, seriously, I meditate. Teach you? It'll be the next loop before you know it. Yes, please teach me. I, Jay Karish, the player of this game, desperately need you to teach me this. I need to be comfortable with the idea that time is going to come to a close and I won't be alive anymore. Okay. By the way, when we played that game, what was it? Like, what was that game we played? Behind Your Eyes, I think? That game where every time you blinked, time moved forward. Before Your Eyes. That was the reason there were moments of that game that really got to me. Okay, just close your eyes. Creole grandmother teaching you some French word. Nice. So yeah, again, I was born in Louisiana. I've got a lot of family who lives in New Orleans. I would be lying to say my heritage is Creole, but I certainly enjoy the cuisine and the culture. To the extent I've absorbed it from visiting family a lot in New Orleans. But yes, welcome to everybody. Things might get a little bit heady tonight, as that's the direction my lack of sobriety is taking me. The combination of lack of sobriety and just recent life events are saying tonight it's just going to be some real talk. Wait, that's where we... yeah, that's where we went, right? So, okay, hold on. Chauffeur? Is that closer? Chauffeur? For some reason, that seems more reasonable when it's all one word. Get less thirsty. I probably should actually have some real water, but not yet. Oh shit, that was a hard landing, but too late now. We've never been inside this aspect of the, Yeah, I will do that when I next get back to the ship. We've explored various planets, but learned very little, in a sense. Because I only play this once every week, and then I mostly forget everything. That's closer? Okay. Ooh. Oh, wait, this is that area that we did the initial, like, training in, right? Isn't this it? Okay. I'm gonna die. Nope. I'm gonna die this time. Yeah, I appreciate that. I will indeed check out the ship's log to let you know, but yes. There is, I am sure, still much that can be spoiled. Can I get inside there? No, because I can't crouch. Though I can just kind of hug the rails and ride this anyway. Oh, until I get to that point, never mind. Then gravity takes a hold again. Right, floor. Are there any holes that lead to a promising ending? Oh, we're underwater. Now it all makes sense. I wasn't able to see that before. Flare? Ah, I'm not even gonna try. My tongue was not made for French. My tongue was made for wagging. Wait, this is where we came in from? Really? Alright, I'm gonna look at that ship's log. No, I don't know. My tongue was made for collecting stinky bacteria, I think. Alright, so anyway. Here is our ship's log. Gravity cannon. We've explored the quantum moon a little bit. We landed on it. Seen the quantum shrine and the Solanum shrine. We explored a little bit of the quantum caves, the lake bed cave. We know of the Tower of Quantum Knowledge and the Quantum Shard, though we haven't been inside. We went to the White Hole Station. We've been on the Ash and Ember Twin. Richard. Got it. So we've been around a bit. We did go into Dark Bramble, and we encountered some live anglerfish. Various escape pods. The frozen Nomai shuttle. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. This one is so off on its own. I'm going to set it on my hub. We're going to go there. We're going to explore this thing that says there's more to explore here. Let's do it. What, go? I mean, come on. I'm familiar enough with LSU to know how to pronounce go. I mean, go Tigers, come on now. They used to be, so back when my grandparents lived in Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge. We used to, every time we would drive through, my parents would bring us to go visit, like, the Mike the Tiger cage, which was a lot of fun. I used to love it a lot. That was a very hard landing, because I looked away accidentally. Yeah, I told you, man. I was born in, though only existed in Louisiana for, like, the first year of my life, and then I've been back, but... yeah, I stopped paying attention. That was a super hard landing. I basically destroyed everything. Is this even reparable? Oh shit! No! It was very explodable. Yeah, I haven't been back there since I was, like, in the single digits of years, so I don't remember it well, but I loved visiting his cage. Now, I can't say greatest college football because that's not where I went to school, but I'm always going to be about my Trojans, even though I have been disappointed in them since I went there, but... Yeah, it's the Kerbal Space Program approach. I'm still alive, though barely. I don't know if I'm going to be alive after this one, though. Oh, there we go. I managed to slow myself down just enough. Alright, there's more to explore here. So we did that, right? The shuttle freezing eventually. And I can't get inside to my knowledge. I've got very low gravity here, so let's see if we can get all up in there. I take it, Fleur, that you have played through this game and are well familiar. You are one of those unlucky few who can no longer play it for the first time. What more could I explore here? Like, the log implied getting inside. Yeah. Every time I load this up, there's always at least one person that winds up here and is just like, ah. Seeing this game through a newbie's eyes again, it's just, it fills you with a little something. You vicariously get to enjoy it the first time again. And don't worry, I'm enough of a stupid baby that you'll get to experience it that way for a long time. Okay, is there some way I could unfreeze this shuttle? Could I, like, shift this comet over so it's on the Mr. Bright side and unfreeze? I wonder. Let's explore around a little bit, but maybe it's just a timing thing. Exactly. It's almost like you're experiencing it for the first time again. Well, you're welcome for being an idiot who doesn't know what's going on yet. Again, it is not helpful that I'm usually not sober while playing this, but makes it hard to hold on to a lot. But what it does do is it enhances every time there's any kind of discovery, no matter how small. I'm just like, oh my god. It's called the interloper. Got it. Well, so far we play this every Sunday night, starting at 6 p.m. Pacific time, just kind of exploring the process. So I'm not seeing... Like, I've seen definitively there's more to explore here based on my log, but nothing that's coming up yet. Or that it's inherently obvious how I would do it. And I do wonder if it's just a matter of being in the right place at the right time and letting it melt. Because we've seen other planets where things change over time. Obviously the Ash and Ember Twin interact off each other. Oh dear. Wait, gravity is 0.0%. And I can't get out of here. There we go. I'm gonna suffocate because I got no ship. There it goes. Okay. So we need to figure out what is our exploration going to be this time. Oh, right. Every single time I've been like, next time we go through a loop, I'm going to show you those wedding pictures. So let's see here. I need to send this to my phone so I can pull it up. Or to my computer so I can pull it up on here. One moment. Send that along to, sure, email it to myself. Dataless VO, howdy. We are just gonna chill for a moment while I get something ready that I said I would do over and over again. The hell? It's being weird. Oh, there we go. Send it to my Gmail. From there to me. Okay. So I have a new email. So again, last Sunday we were out of town in St. Louis at this wedding, where the wedding encouraged showing up in cocktail attire, and what they specifically said was, there is no such thing as too much, so have fun with it. And so I did. It's not going to be a full body shot here, but here's a shot of me at the table with some of my friends. 1 second. Wrong thing. This. All right. So I showed up in, bowler hat with a monocle, a colored monocle and a jeweled cane, and some fun pants and shoes and everything. You can't see the lower half, but yes, it was a fun time at the wedding. I got many compliments and comments on the outfit. It went over quite well. I was happy to have done it. But anyway, now I've finally made good on actually showing that, having talked about like every iteration. Back to the game. There we are. Yeah, the other two are people that you've never met before, but they're actually technically... Yes, that is FMP next to me. Technically, you had a chance to meet those other people a long time ago. There was a short-lived RPG stream that we all did together that they were in attendance. When we were doing a Pathfinder game, the Emerald Spire. It's available on my YouTube, but those are a couple other of my friends. Now, let's see, what are we going to pursue now? Yeah, so a long time ago, they were there for that. Exactly. Welcome, Draco. I'm hoping to, at some point, have some actual, like, wedding photography from the actual photographer that might be full body, but... Alright, let's see. What are we going to pursue? We didn't find anything more about this. Let's arbitrarily try and explore Escape Pod 3. Welcome back, sir. I feel bad because I know, like, everybody in our group went to that wedding except you. It was a fun time, and I wish you had been there, but you get to be just left out of that one. But you know what I'm looking forward to is our next big friend event over at your place. Was it next weekend? Been to enough wedding. I don't know if you saw, but we got our new RSVPs today for the wedding in October. It's back, officially back on. Yeah. So for those of y'all who, don't know specifically what I'm talking about, Draco and I have a friend who was originally getting married in 2020. October of 2020. Well, we all remember what was going on then, of course, and how that might ruin trying to have a wedding. So anyway, that wedding was canceled in October of 2020. They tried again in October of 2021. Well... But then the Delta variant was having a real problem. It was really spreading, and they canceled the wedding again. So October of 2022, we're going to try one more time. Hopefully it'll actually go through this time. But yes, this will be the third attempt to have this wedding. Alright, now I remember there's a lot of anglerfish here. And I got through the first time, like, accidentally. By just not thinking about it too much. So I'm going to try again. Don't trust the lights. But yeah, I got an email about it earlier today. Well, apparently that has not been their decision, but on their wedding page, they have, like, it still says 2020 on it. They decided to just embrace it and keep it. But yeah, I got that email earlier today. Okay. try to not be freaked out if anglerfish come, even though they're utterly terrifying. So I need to keep going inside the seeds without going to the wrong one. Thankfully, I've apparently accidentally been there once before, so I think if I just follow the right lights, I'll be okay. Oh, no, there's an anglerfish. I think. Be fearful of that one. Like, the first time I went in here, I just, like, accidentally followed the right lights every single time. And then ever since, it's gone poorly. And I've gotten swallowed up by fearsome, deep creatures. There's the pod. What are you? Like a power source or something. Wedding in Ventura in August. Hey, how well do you know the people getting married? Okay. This pod supply breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Best chance of survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or more probably await rescue. Seka, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. Nothing down there. Okay, I need to watch my fuel. Pretty sure I've been in this pod. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated, awaiting departure from vessel. Groom is an ex-coworker. Okay. Now launching escape pod 3. Multiple collisions have altered pod's trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. Navigation error, life support error, propulsion error. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Potentially hostile. Verdict: do not exit pod. Based on what I've seen out there, agreed? It's not a good time. Okay, stop. Stop! Two different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone and we will be lost. We will follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. Suppose that beacon is false. Well, there's the part I didn't explore before, apparently. Or part of it. So I guess we go to the nearest beacon. Let's just follow these and assume that they take us in a direction that's safe. We'll just, like will-o-wisps, we'll follow the lights. Which is, you know, never a problem with will-o-wisps, right? I sure hope there's a tree or oxygen soon. pretty sure we didn't get here last time. In fact, we got some Nomai here. To anyone who came here searching for us, we followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single Nomai to fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be clear, to be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods are able to reach relative safety. Oh, yeah. Shit, I got no fuel. Let's do this careful, like. Tiny amounts. Every little bit counts. Can I steal your fuel? Oh, I have been here? Okay. Well, damn. It sounds like me to have not recognized that. So that's the direction from which I came. I don't think I'll have enough fuel to get back to my ship, though. I know that was true last time, and I like made quite the boogie run and managed to get back, but this time it truly feels like I'd be cutting it too close. Perhaps. I can only scan... I can't scan from inside the seed. Time to die. But this time, maybe I can take my ship in there. Let's, I'm gonna be right back. I need to pee, and then we're gonna do our next run. Let's be right back. Alright, that'll definitely help. Sure. It didn't seem like there was, but I'm gonna be heading back there again, and maybe there will be. We're gonna go right back to Dark Bramble. But first we're gonna check our log to see how that updated, because we did update a few things. It looked like it did. We're supposed to escape out 3. Found on the 2 vessel beacon. Okay. Two distinct beacons from the vessel, as if it was in 2 locations. So I think we need to find the like second location that the vessel actually is. Some place we could get to that's not from Dark Bramble. But if we figure out it's like signal or something, maybe that'll be more possible. I don't know. I'm just completely guessing this whole time. Have you ever been to the Addle Rock? Let's do that real quick. I'm not certain we have. This does not seem familiar, so I don't think we have. We're all suited up. Nothing we can do there. Wait, hold on. Escape... Oh, never mind. I thought that was just like Escape Pod 3 free floating in space. And I was like, hold on! You're not part of Dark Bramble? But I think I was just wrong. That was just part of Dark Bramble, just in a distance. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Probably. Actually, definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. The North Pole is marked in red on your mini-map, but the Addle Rock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north. You can't miss it. Don't go. I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? It's a little lonely. I'm in touch with ground control. Hornfells and Gosen mostly. And they radio up the chat now and then. When ground control forgets I'm up here, they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. Oh, I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers, since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. Don't always get that in our solar system. Let alone in our village. Oh, don't go. Please. Is there anything else you wanted to ask? Very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious, aren't you? Well, that's just depressing. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started out in Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Spacefaring technology has improved loads since then. But the older ships tended to fall apart a lot. Like, more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from Timber Hearth and keeping an eye on things. I think I asked every... maybe not that? The Lunar Outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Well, sometimes Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabbro's Gabbro, and you know how Rybeck feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Alright. Good meeting you, character. So the North Pole, huh? Get some good music reception. Oh, that's right, we did go here briefly enough to see this. Get the banjo and all that. Oh, damn it. They cross over. I know we already got the achievement for them all like lining up. Okay. Head back to the ship. Get to whatever it was, Timber Hearth, or not Timber Hearth. I forget which is which now. I'm sorry. The place with the anglerfish. Was it Brittle Hollow? I guess so. Alright. But the place. Dark Bramble is the place. Need to make some kind of, like, I feel like we haven't really done anything yet that's just like, big step forward. Like something new we've definitely learned. We haven't really gotten there yet. I want to make sure we get that. We've like vaguely explored some things, sure. But no big steps, like, oh, now we've landed on the moon. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Sorry, camera. Yeah. Let's see if we can fix that. Apparently the answer is yes. Alright, where the hell are we going? Inside. So then inside the seed is another seed. God damn, the anglerfish are scary. I know they're... Oh god. I know they're around. I don't want to get out to have to do repairs. It's the idea of them. I don't want leviathans. I'm not playing Subnautica tonight. He was moving around because I bumped into him at first. I was like, wait, there's one that's alive? No. Let's try and repair the ship and see what we can do here. All that indeed suggests, like, launch signal inside, find it. Oops. No. Go, little scoutling, go. Find your big nomai ship. There's our duplicate signal. So we put the scout in, and then we find where it comes out. Okay. So now, since it's been duplicated, we go in. To here. Ship fuel depleted. Oh, shit. Yeah, let's repair the fuel damage. Alright, tank. What's going on, buddy? Let's get us out of here. Oh, hey, that doesn't look right. I feel like that one might have a little bit of damage. The one that's actively leaking fuel. Let's try that now. Still depleted all the fuel. God damn it. Alright, well, I guess we have to go on... I can still refuel my jetpack at least. So we go on foot. We're not too far away. Nope, stay out. Okay. So we have... The other scout is over there. So let's go that way. Let's see what happens. Oh dear. I'm worried about anglerfish. Please don't be anglerfish. There's one. Okay, gotta be super slow and careful. Because now it's farther away. Don't draw attention. Oh god! Leave me alone! Damn it, okay. But we're making progress. There's a rabbit hole to pursue here, and I just need to not run out of fuel, hopefully. How do I avoid being caught? I know where is genius. So anything that goes inside that hole gets duplicated inside the next, like, recursion. Now I've got like a specific thing to pursue, so I'm all excited. We have direction. Going back to the place whose name Dark Bramble. I was gonna say the place whose name I already forgot. But Dark Bramble. What are you? Oh, you're the Animal Rock. Fuck off. Yeah, I mean, I've been, we stream every Sunday starting at 6 p.m. Pacific time. But welcome back, Ranger. There was a while where I wasn't, but lately been back to kind of weekly doing this stuff. We've been streaming for the last, like, almost 7 hours now. I'm gonna try and start doing stuff a little bit more on the regular. I've got a piece of equipment that's coming that's gonna help me. Oh god. piece of equipment that's coming that's going to help me do some more, potentially like real chill streams where I'm just working on artwork. I've mentioned before how I've been going through this drawing course called Drawbox that is just intended to just, right from the very fundamentals, teach you how to draw. And I've got a monthly update on that coming up soon on my YouTube channel. And soon I'm going to have a thing that's going to allow me to make it easier to just kind of chill, hang out, stream while I'm just kind of working on some drawing exercises and stuff. I mean, yes, there is I guess you can't see it in the background, but I still have my cello, but I haven't really been streaming cello much lately. Exactly. What is this cello? Someday. Someday I'll indeed do some music again. The link is... I don't have that as just a bot command, but on the right side of the video player there should be a link to it. Okay, so again, let's get out of here. Let's... Really? Okay, well, on YouTube I'm just Midnight Jester, no 8. I'll look into that, but... I don't know if you're on mobile or what, but... Yeah, no 8, just regular Midnight Jester on YouTube. I'm trying to make the channel more active and like start putting more VODs and stuff on there, and yeah, the big thing is that there's now going to be this monthly update video on this drawing progress. And hopefully in time some other fun stuff as well. But I figure it was time to start just like making stuff a little bit more long-lasting. How do we get to that point without destroying my ship? Oh boy. Okay. Appreciate it. So oddly, so we have actually 2 scout signals, and which one to pursue? There's the red one, and there's the white one. I actually don't know which... I feel like I went to the red path last time, and it went poorly. Ah, okay, yeah. I'll have to make sure to do that as a, make sure that it's just a link that my bot has available. But I haven't done that yet. So this one's going to be full of anglerfish. Let's try that duplicate signal, see if it goes a little bit better. Oh, okay, that's just where I came from. So that one's that one. So we'll have to do the anglerfish route. Let's hope this goes a little bit better this time. What is all of this bubblage? So if you can get through the awful village of anglerfish, there is some kind of a weird prize on the other side. But you gotta get through. And I don't know how I'm gonna do that. God, that was a real old one. Yeah, that one predates my streaming at all. Oh dear. Back when I was trying to do like anything to see if I could get people to check out my webcomic. backed up and they seem to disappear. I feel like I've accidentally found a way to cheese the No, there's more anglerfish. Oh god, no, just go, 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 go. Just run. Run from that fucker. Oh balls. Huh. But yeah, there's some old stuff on there. There's old RPG streams and stuff, and my hope is to maybe at some point start doing some RPG streaming again. I don't know. I'm trying to make sure not to bite off more than I can chew at once. I'd hate to like be like, I'm gonna do this and this and this and this, and then like not be able to commit to it. So I'm trying to take it slowly. Look, my hair has gone through all kinds of different lengths and styles. So how can I pursue this? How can I avoid the anglerfish? So I want to say it's not just a matter of just go very carefully. There's something I'm missing. Over the years, yeah, you probably have. You've seen it grow and be cut down and grow all out again. You've seen it all. There's something to pursue here. How can we do it? I did shave my eyebrows once that was for a charity stream, I believe. But yes, you've seen me without eyebrows, and the long time of them growing back. Eyebrows don't grow back quickly. That was the fun one though. Was the like social experiment of seeing that roughly 50% of the people I interacted with were not aware. They would like maybe suddenly feel like something was off, but not be able to put their finger on it, and would only realize I was missing eyebrows when I pointed it out. Yeah, hopefully. You know, I'd certainly be happy with that. We'll see what happens. I like to think that I'm entertaining, but yes, trying to find my way into that. But yeah, I'm also trying actively to make sure to make that less important to my identity. Be more okay with the idea of like, if it happens, cool. If it doesn't, that's also cool. But one of the reasons why I'm trying to be more active on YouTube is indeed that YouTube is lasting. You know, the problem with live streaming is that if you aren't here in this exact place at this exact time, you miss out entirely, and it's gone forever. YouTube at least has that ability for people to maybe, if they're interested in the right kinds of things after the fact, odds are low, but like you can find it and then eventually join in. So that's why I'm trying to make sure to do a little bit more YouTube presence. Yeah, no eyebrows was a trip. That felt very wrong every time I looked in a mirror. Yeah, I appreciate it. Honestly, I don't even know what exactly to promote as, like, what I... Like, to quote Office Space, like, what exactly is it you'd say you do around here? Like, I don't even know what this channel is anymore, exactly. There was a time that used to be really easy. Like, oh yeah, I do a music stream, I take live cello requests on Sundays. Bing, bang, boom. That's what you're gonna get around here. We play some games afterwards, like, mostly music, a little bit of games. With my move away from music, it's become a lot harder to say, like, what exactly, like, what is the thing this channel does that you don't get elsewhere? It's like, I don't know, me? It's not a good thing, but it's a thing. But I appreciate it. Wait, why did I get out of my ship to launch the scout? I don't need to do that. I just need to... I've done that So I feel like the main thing I'm learning from this is that, like, there's always, you can always just keep going deeper. Watch the Trevor Noah show? What about it? There's another time, of course, that I could very easily say, oh, you know what this channel is? The one and only place that does live charade streams. To my knowledge, nobody has really made a thing out of that before or since. But it's obviously been quite a while. Well, cool. I'm glad. I mean, at this point, it's what I more want to do, so... If that works for you, it works for me! Oh, God. I'm safe. Yeah, one thing I've definitely considered is that obviously, like, I've had quite the habit now of, you know, oh shit. I so often stream on Sunday nights, but yes, it's indeed, like, not necessarily the best night as far as, like, when my usual audience would necessarily be, like, people in my rough time zones would be awake. Like, it gets late night real fast. And it's indeed, you know, a school night slash, it's, you know, Monday morning, people work. It was not necessarily the best decision, but now it's become such a thing. Again, I expect there to be some more impromptu streams in the week coming forward once I get some more equipment to do my, like, drawing stuff and just figure stuff out a little bit more. But, again, I don't want to commit to anything in particular just yet. How the hell do I do this? Oh dear. We know there's a place to get to, and we know there's a bunch of anglerfish in the way that want to swallow you. If you draw too much attention to yourself, which I'm an attention whore, so it makes sense. There's something I'm missing here. And what's hard about this game is it's hard to know if, like, is it something that's missing that's somewhere else, or something that's missing about this situation that I just need to examine more closely? I felt like we had something with the whole, like, oh, we put a tracker in here, it comes out here and do. Here's my thought this time. Maybe, instead of going into Dark Bramble at all, we launch the scout into it right from the beginning, because again, it feels like you can always go deeper, right? Like, there's always another layer deep to go into the bramble. It just keeps, like, folding in on itself. So what if we launch the scout inside the first time and see where does that come out? Like, maybe it'll duplicate. I have my doubts, but it's something new to try at least. I still really want a lot of fried macaroni and cheese. I need to find a way to make this happen. Taking it back to several hours ago now. We're going to approach at about 1 kilometer a second. I'm going to keep an eye on when I need to slow down. Once we cross that threshold of like 7, I'm gonna start slowing down. Oh yeah, that sounds like a good time. Yeah, thanks. You know, maybe someday. We shall see. There's an extent to which I feel like I had my best moment years and years ago, where like my best shot at kind of grabbing hold of that, and I kind of didn't know what to do with it at the time and threw it away. But I don't think it's necessarily the only time that can ever happen, so we'll see. There's also a seed from... That's true. That's a good point, Gino. If this doesn't yield anything, I'm going to do that. Because you are 100% right. Yeah, that doesn't seem to have done anything other than go into... Okay, so that was back on Timberhearth. You bring up a very good point, Gino. Yeah, you just... I find a lot of the people that I pay attention to anyway on YouTube, like, obviously, there's so many different communities, but, like... Yeah, sometimes just everything just happens to click at the right moment. And they're as surprised by it as anybody else. And so, you know, maybe someday that'll be me, and maybe it won't. Odds are not good that it will be, but you never know. Exactly. You gotta start with just some tinder. And again, I'm still kind of figuring out my priorities in life right now anyway, but... For now, they're going to be... I'm trying to focus them a little bit more on streaming a little bit more often, and similarly, getting into this pinball game we keep talking about and making it a reality. I've done a lot more thinking on it this week. I wrote pages and pages of thoughts on it in my journal. I've still not really done the hard work with it, and I've still been kind of avoiding it, but I'm working towards it. I'm one piece at a time. What is going on down here? But all that being said, it's part of why I appreciate so much all of y'all's names that I've gotten to know over the years that are here all the time. I certainly appreciate y'all making this as real as it currently is, and making this, while a small community, a community. Mining site 2B. What do we have going on here? As I've spoken to many times, my intent is to make sure that no matter whatever happens in the years, there's only so big I ever want to grow. If I should get so lucky as to actually get that kind of growth, there's a certain point after which it's not fun for me anymore. So if it's at a point where I can no longer respond to chat, that's not fun for me. Well, that works. I know, right? So we're back in. This is not explicitly where I wanted to go, but I've got a new angle on that thing that was intriguing me before. So we're gonna head into this. Because now we're inside the tube. The trippy tube. What? Wait, hold on. What happened? Okay. I can get back in anytime I want. I didn't screw that up. So what is this mining site? Still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ones we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside of Ash Twin's core. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they planned accordingly. Fuck you. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Coleus. How else would he improve? I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timberhearth's ore only for constructing the shell. If, eventually, life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. Okay. So again, more lore. There's some kind of core being erected in Ash Twin. Which seems like if we wait until the end of the cycle when it's like dumped all of its sand, we'd be most likely to see it. Oh. Or perhaps put it in the projection stone? Let's see. What's the deal with this core? So she's like weird faces around. Shit. Okay. Let's put that little thing in there too. See what kind of... what kind of dialogue we might get. Oops. Accidentally knocked my mouse there. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oino, this ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check? Specifically mine. If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better. As the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Tell me about this opening. It's got to exist somewhere. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. Damn it. Not enough. We gotta find out, like, so Raimi and who else said that? Raimi and Yarrow. We need to find more logs from them where they eventually talk about, like, here was the flaw we found. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Oh, okay, that's the end of that. Alright, well, we learned a little something there. A little bit of context. I know, I mean, started this stream back in February-ish of 2015. It's been a lot of wasted time. There have been many dubiously worthwhile hours, but there have been many. Damn it. But I appreciate your attendance. And oh boy, has it gone through so many iterations of what it is to even watch this stream. What the hell is going on when you're here. Who knows what the future will bring. You know, it's all relative. The important thing to me is always, you know, who is here now? Any given night, who's here hanging out and chatting with me? Beyond that, it's all just relative numbers. Oh, crap, crap, crap. Okay, well, at least I didn't get too injured. Or injured at all, really. Wait a minute. Wasn't that... There's a picture I took earlier. Hold on. Oh, hey, there is a quick way to just meditate until next loop. Good to know. Y'all aren't going to be able to see this, but I took that screenshot earlier, which showed various pictures. I need to see that bigger. Where the hell is it? I can see like a tiny little thumbnail version of it, but I need to see a big boy version. Oh well. I think that was a symbol that I saw on that wall back in the beginning. Yeah, I mean, you never forget your first. I'm glad, despite all of that, that you're still here, because admittedly, like, you know, the personality and profile that got me all into Twitch, like, I haven't been to his channel in many an age. Legitimately, I don't know if he's still streaming, though. I imagine so. So there's the scout and all that. Where's my ship? Okay, so there's a point to all this way back when. We were going to find... Wait. See beyond the horizon, illuminate dark areas, detect hazards, testing... Huh. We were going to look for that dark bramble seed on the planet so that we could launch our scout into it. So we're gonna do that. Finally. I just need to find it again. Yeah, it was at the harmonica. There we are. I'm pretty sure Wickinator's been watching me since I've been born, basically. Since before I've been streaming, he's found a way to watch. Gino, I think you've had the right idea here, I think. I'm not certain, but I see duplicate signal again. You were searching specifically for Chell? Wow, okay. If you've told me that before, I've forgotten. That's the thing, is you never know how people wind up here. Like, but searching specifically for cello. Good on you. You are a right and true person for recognizing the majesty of the right instrument. It will continue to break my heart forever that my nephew is learning violin. My niece, however, is learning cello, so she's doing it right. Yeah. You just got unlucky enough to find me in real life. You had the curse. We gotta somehow get to that deep bramble seed. But having done that, we've launched it in there, we have the duplicate. If we follow that signal just right, maybe there's a safe route. Draco met me through a board gaming club in college. It's the short version. And it's all been downhill from there. Ow! Let's try that one again. That was not the most graceful entry into all of this. Wait, what the hell? Where's my scout? Oh, so it's Choice Chamber way back when. Looking for that. Yeah, that was one that, like, I wound up, I think I was looking at the time for just, like, good streaming kind of games, like things that were interactive with chat somehow, and I wound up finding out about Choice Chamber, and obviously we had some good times with that. And I forever have it in my ready list of things that are just like, just good streamable games. Yeah, like, it was a good time. Oh, what? 3 duplicate signals? Yeah, I bet. The log said pursuing the closest one. So let's pursue the one that's 1.4 kilometers rather than 1.6. The biggest problem with like Choice Chamber and games like that is, like, again, like for a channel that's only the size that mine is, like, the more people are voting and like participating in that game, like, the more it pays out. Like, you really want, ideally, to just be votes constantly all over the place, like, and we never really quite had enough of the crowd to justify it, even though it was a lot of fun. It is indeed triplicate signals. Gino, you clever son of a bitch. I think you had the right of it. Yeah, I don't think you have a I don't think we have a Wickinator character in, right, it's a dead one. In, Death Road to Canada. Here we go. A safe route. Look at that. That's like an actual place to exist. Gino, you solved the puzzle. Close enough. I want to get out before this, like, before the sun explodes. Because there was, like, okay. There's gonna be people here. Whoa! Where'd you come from? No one's coming here in, well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Look, I'm not going anywhere tonight. Who knows what games we're going to be going to next. I'm not writing it out. Say, it's you that made you an astronaut. And you haven't blown yourself up yet. Well, good for you. Have you been here in Dark Bramble all this time? Depends how long all this time is. I've been here a while, I guess. Ever since I crashed my ship into... That is, ever since my daring escape from the jaws of an anglerfish. Tell me more about your flying prowess. You flatter me. I like it. My story goes like this. I'd just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep, and I wanted to try my hand at Dark Bramble, seeing as no one had ever been before. Getting around in Dark Bramble was easy, mind you. Once you've dodged one massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns, you've dodged them all. But after a while, I run into this huge anglerfish. You've seen him? Big, gnarly things, and this was the biggest one I've ever seen. I pull a few stunts, try to shake the thing off. Nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and... well, like I said, I crash. Blammo. On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside, and I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy.
It's either move fast or die unpleasantly. So I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. I camped out near where I crashed at first. I found this skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency tree seeds. Been here ever since.
I can't believe you didn't die.
You know, in the old days, I used to think the same thing every time I came back from a flight in one piece. These days, I'm used to it. Anyway, that's how it all went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire a while. Or don't. Fire's not going anywhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna claim I found something even though I don't know what it is. Speaking of ASMR voice, that's one of the other things I've been actively considering a lot lately, is like, hey, every once in a while, maybe I'll just load up a stream when I'm bored and just get out a book and just read everybody a book for like 8 hours. Just do all the voices and stuff. I sure like it. I found a dark bramble seed on Timber Hearth.
That's bad business, hatchling. As Chert will tell you, if you so much as glance in Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be a fifth planet where the bramble is now.
Yeah, exactly. Basically do Audible.
This infernal plant appeared at the center and kept growing, growing, and growing, till it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across space.
Well, good to know. I may well do it a thing. Make it a thing.
Do it a thing. If we don't get that seed you found sorted real quick like, I suspect Timberhearth will be headed toward the same fate. And I tell you what, we Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seed.
Well, crap. How do we get that seed off? Not that it matters. The sun will explode before we even get a chance, but... Okay. Well, let's explore... Oh boy. So do we go inside once more? I guess we kinda can't. This one's too small. So let's retrieve that. You know, the mission statement of this whole channel is to add to the world supply of Pants Fizz. So if I've done that, I know I've done something right. Or at least something in accordance with the mission statement. That's so trippy! So, I shot it in there, and it of course came out overhead and just landed right there. Now we're thinking with portals. I think we've reached the, as deep as it goes. So now it's a question of getting back out. I guess, yeah, let's identify that signal. Officially get it down. As, there we go. There's Feldspar. God, what a terrible place to hang out, just inside the jaws of a dead anglerfish. Let's check back in with the log. We've done some actually, like, important things now. We found Feldspar's camp. Right. We still need to know... I don't know how to get rid of that seed. But I don't know that that'll be the next thing to want to, like, explore. Yeah, you know, you're not wrong. Better than hang out in the jaws of a live anglerfish. I suppose it could be worse. Wait, okay, there's more to explore here at Feldspar's camp. So let's not leave yet.
What can we explore? We have our... I guess let's go all around this part, just kind of take a look. But presumably the camp is like the camp. So I would guess we should... Like, there's feldspar. Yeah, let's see. What's going on at the camp that I haven't looked at? I certainly haven't, you know, roasted marshmallows here, but I somehow doubt that's it. Maybe it's just talking to him more. Pull up a marshmallow stick. Maybe I do. Where should I... Here we go. Where should I explore here? That's the spirit. Anywhere is good. You should know that space is weird here. Intensely. Ever tried throwing your scout into one of these weird seats? I got here. See there? The little opening? It's just big enough to launch one through. Your scout track will tell you the scout is in two places at once, but I don't think that's wrong exactly. Space doesn't work right here. The seat looks small, see, but inside it's bigger. Much bigger. I had a lot of time to think about this. My theory is space and dark bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why it's bigger inside those seeds. That's my theory. Keep that in mind while you're exploring dark bramble, and maybe you won't get lost inside forever. Good luck. Let's see, what else? Ooh! Yes, you reached the core of Giant Steep. How did you do it? Giant Steep's core, huh? That was a wild one. But since you're asking, I gotta assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet, right? If I tell you how, it kind of feels like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. You want to get... Oh, no! That's actually, like, dramatically so perfect. He was, like, telling me the answers, but the sun exploded midway through. Hollow vine, walk to the end. That's so perfect. Didn't even know what was happening. Okay. So let's see. We could go all the way back there again and get him to continue. I want to check out how my ship's log updated when he told me about this, you know, this stuff. I don't know if that picked up on the mic, but that was an experience. That expulsion of gas. Our scout is still there. Wait, so we launched... The scout remains after each time loop as well. Look at that. We have duplicate feldspar camps. First off... Seek to reach the core of Giant Steep lies at the end of the hollow vine they crashed their ship into. To find Feldspar's ship, I'll want to go to the tail end of the anglerfish skeleton and look for a flickering light in the fog. Well, he didn't have a chance to tell me that explicitly, but, sure. Well, let's head back there. We're gonna find our way into Giant Steep, damn it. We're finally starting to, like, dominoes are hitting each other. Oh, I see, right. So the first one is there, and then the real Feldspar's camp, well, not real, but, you know, the duplicate Feldspar camp. It's so strange to me still, just the scope of space here. Like, that is 23 kilometers away. Everything here is so tiny.
Around an hour. If this game switch, your vote is for Death Row to Canada. Alright, yeah. Well, we shall see. I cannot say. I have no idea what's going to happen tonight. But yeah, perhaps see you later, perhaps not. No matter what, have a good night. And, yeah. Oh, shit. Avoided a collision again. Look at that. Managed to, like, just get through the bramble. Alright, in we go. So feldspars over there. We want to get to the tail root. Go inside the next set of infinity seeds. Again, I want to go towards the closest one. Maybe. At least it worked for me last time. And I don't want to risk it. Yes, we've been doing a lot of dark bramble tonight. We were able to get to Feldspar's camp, but time looped back around before we had a chance to go into the hollow vine. Welcome, welcome. Your name, a cake cat, is reminding me of... I've been recently watching through Steven Universe, and so it's making me think of Cookie Cat. I've watched the first season, but that is it so far. So Hollow Vine. We need to find where his ship crashed. Said look for a light. There we go. Really well so far. You know, I like the slowly unfolding mystery of it and everything. There are times where I definitely feel like I'm not making a lot of progress, but thankfully, this last recent bit has been making quite a bit. Okay, I'm wearing my suit. Or at least it finally feels like I'm starting to kind of discover some things. But yeah, I'm loving it. I can see why this game has such a claim of just the slowly building, unfurling mystery. It's fantastic. Okay, looks like there's nothing more specifically to learn there. So, oh shit. Let's get back inside the ship. I feel too dangerous. Or too at risk, rather. Who knows when there could be another anglerfish. Yeah, exactly. The cat ice cream. Cookie Cat. Exactly. Which it definitely took me some time to get into the show, but it eventually finally grabbed me, and it's rather enjoyable now. Now when I watch it, I tend to watch like so many episodes at a time because they're so short. You can always do another one. Ooh. Come on, got some control over this flying. But yeah, again, I've only watched the first season so far, but rather enjoying it. All right, this might get a little too narrow for my ship here. Have I tried the newish DLC? No, I've just been doing the base game. I do not have the DLC. I figured I would try out the game before I decide whether or not I wanted to spend additional money on DLC. Alright. Let's head in. But yeah, speaking of narrow passages, I don't know if any of y'all have been to St. Louis before, but one of the places that I went during the wedding was this place called City Museum. And it's full of just, like, to call it a museum is like using the word museum charitably, but it was just this place full of just like weird artistic sculptures and passages to just like crawl through and explore, and like unfortunately it was stupid hot in there, which was the biggest negative, but like it was a lot of fun just crawling through these passages, and like you never knew if I was even gonna fit or not, as in like having an adult human body. We've only got so much fuel and oxygen. Let's focus while we can. We're actually, presumably, inside Giant's Deep. Trip 4? Entry number... I'm gonna say not 1. Crash is 3. Boring crash is 0. A personal best! Whoa! Never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish would be useful here, too. Oh, this thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates jellyfish's inside from getting zapped by electricity. Right. I'm going inside of this jellyfish's interior cavity to see if what's in there tastes any better. Can I touch this? I sure hope so. Okay. Oh, hello. Note to Feldspar, do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in your life. Okay, good to know. I mean, I haven't specifically found jellyfish in the deep either, but that I remember. It's been a while since I've been to Giant's Deep, admittedly. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation of electricity. Again, do not eat. Love Feldspar. Wait, was that a note from Feldspar to Feldspar? I guess it's just a note to self. Hey, jellies. Okay. So we have like a crashed one there. I certainly could jump down there and just see what happens. Fuck it. This will probably go poorly, but... weird. So that was us. Up top there. Okay. So again, every time we've always gone for the close ones, which is this one. Because I don't want to run into anglerfish again. Though I don't know if it'll necessarily matter. Sail towards it. Get back to my log. Just look at my notes on what exactly is going on here. Well, just to be clear, so far we've got a lot of pieces of things, but a lot of the like how things are coming together and the lore and everything is still definitely a bit of a mystery, so don't say too much as far as like how stuff definitely is, because it's like the evidence is there, but how it all fits together has not necessarily been completely clear just yet. So just as a thing to keep in mind. Hey Feldspar, so we found your ship. There we go.
I found the frozen jellyfish near your ship. So the old thing was still there, is it? That's where I first camped out after the crash, you know. It's pretty cozy inside. It does lack the structural integrity and indomitable spirit of a camp made in the shelter of the very bones of the species that tried to eat you, I suppose. What have I discovered as of yet? Oh, all sorts of little pieces. Just little fragments here and there. I'll show you my log in a moment, but still, very cozy. You have to keep in mind a lot of the time I've been playing this game, I've also been drinking, so it's hard to remember a lot of the details. I get like the broad strokes, but... And every time I play, I then wait a week before playing again, because I only do this on Sunday nights on stream. So there's a lot of reasons why it's hard to remember exactly all the, like, put everything together in the intricate puzzle. Oh, wait, hold on. Up above. Kraken hydrant. Yeah, I know. I'm like all sober now. Maybe. Hold on, where was shit? I want my ship, damn it. It's down in the hollow of... Oh, right. We had to go to the... We had to find his ship first by following the light. Yeah, I think we've basically been doing that. There we go. There is the hollow route. So we can get into the ship. Hold on. So back in here, let's get some fuel, let's get some everything. Let's re-update our ship log. So here's the short answer of what we've discovered. This. Well, I'm gonna indeed pour myself a little bit more Kraken. This stream is not sponsored by them, but good lord, would I love if it could be. Kraken, I would shill for you so hard. Give me free rum. I believe what you meant to say is rum num num. Alright. So we've been exploring this area a bit. Feldspars Camp, frozen jellyfish. The dark brambles. I'm not 100% clear on at what point something gets like a colored banner. Maybe it's when you've directly been there? I don't know. Because like it's not like it's just a matter of is there more to find there, because that's this symbol. That says, you know, there's more to explore here. According to my computer, long range probe was recently launched by the probe can. So how did we... Out of Kraken? You're telling me that literally, like, why is the rum gone is literally true right now? I'm so sorry. That wasn't supposed to happen. Not on my watch. Right, so there's like so many intricate little pieces. It's always like such a thing of like, okay, what's the next thing to kind of look into a little bit more, and how might it connect to the everything? Like, I want to see more, like, anything that says there's more to explore here seems worthwhile to explore. But that was... Right, ocean depths. I'm also not clear on, like... So there's the different colors, obviously, but, like, it doesn't feel like that's just like, oh, that's this world and that's this world. Like, I don't know what the colors necessarily correspond to. Like,
one leg of the mystery, presumably? Even if it is on different worlds? I guess. Oh, that's right. So there was the idea of a central chamber on Ash Twin that was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. That we could potentially find out where there's like a weakness or an entry in there. And maybe if we go towards the end of the timeline, we can get to that shell. Let's see a large cave. Bottom of the cave is filled with water. Right, that's part of Giant's Deep. So there was... God. Gabba remembers dying. They saw their memories flash before their eyes. Right. Gabba and I seem to be the ones that we're in a time loop. Which led straight to Statue Island. The island must be where the Nomai created statues like the one in our observatory. Found the Nomai statue lying on the beach. It looks like one in the observatory. Right. I remember that. The cave is filled with water. Bring me back to Statue Island. Let's see what we can find there. See if I can explore that little thing just a little bit more. Oh dear, I definitely know which way is up now. There we are. Out of here. I don't think I'm going out so much as... Oh shit. Let's fix that cockpit. I don't want those cracks on there. There we go. Up, 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 up. Like that. Yeah, I'm not fully convinced. I guess the autopilot is still damaged. That's fine. I'll never use that stupid thing. It's for cheaters. How do I get out of here? It's the Misty Mountains. They've got their hold on me. Okay. Just fly. Like before we had the will-o-wisp lights of the anglerfish to guide us out, but this is gonna guide me to my death. They're all seeds except the red one. Just go ahead and eat me, it's fine. Just get me back to the beginning. Get me out of here. If that's the fastest way, I'll take it. What, just go ahead and eat me? Not you. That directive only applies to giant space anglerfish. If you are a giant space anglerfish, you are allowed to eat me. Otherwise, you're just gonna have to make do without that privilege. Alright, Statue Island, without, you know, being in an infinite, twisty, four-dimensional space. I feel like I need like a place to rest my hands. I'm always just like putting my elbows on the desk and just like controllers just like up in the air. Like it always feels ever so slightly awkward. Someday, I'm gonna explore that a little bit more. I'm sure I have, but I want to do it more. All right, Statue Island. Back in the deep. That looks like a landing pad. Let's land on it. Alright. That'll hopefully keep our ship in place if this island ever goes tumbling into the sky. Due to this, you know, it's hard to do. Oh god. You know, like right now. Ow. Right, so there's Statue Workshop, and kids talk about getting inside through some other means. Let's see if we can find those other means. Up here. Remember all this. Here to here. Follow along the trail of artificial gravity. That was the... I remember reading this, yeah. Stuck in the other ones. Anyone want to? Is there some way to sneak in here? Spend time finding out. God, twice the gravity. Boo! Let's see what's up here. That's right, there's one of those little doodads. I still don't know what exactly they're doing. Welcome to Giant Steve, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below inside the islands. Very helpful. I want to meet you there, but I need to know how to inside the island in your workshop. Okay. So that was that over there. So it's like That pad potentially lining up with something going on there. It's a dilapidated building. Somewhere there is an entrance. I will find you. Oh, not that way though. No, that's gonna fall off the island. Ship, save me. Save me, ship. Let's try that one again. Might as well refuel while we're nearby. Like so. So again, there's some way in, some secret way inside the island, beyond that door. So we can't get in through that. Wonder if there's a way underneath the island, like when it's up in the air. That's a thought. It's kind of a different angle on things. Can maybe try it, but it'll be tricky to work out. And the window will be really small. If I'm imagining how it would work correctly. Oh man, coming up on almost 4 hours of this, so I might be moving on to something else soon at the end of this cycle. That might be about the right timing. So we'll see what we can uncover this time around. Back to here. I'd love to figure out what the hell is going on with these things. Let's see. Do I have a way in while it is up in the air? I think I maybe do. Aha! Yes! Oh, but it killed me! No! I gotta try that again. I had the right idea, damn it. Come up when it's up in the air. But then the entire weight of an island slammed down on me and broke my neck. But god damn it. Figured that one out. Okay. One more cycle. We gotta figure out what's inside there. Because I will not remember that next week. It's gonna be a week until I play this again. I don't want to bet on myself. It's never a good idea. That's a cool one, though. Like a solution to that problem. The problem is, though, getting, like, it's so timing specific. Like, I'm just be waiting forever on that one. Unless there's some way to invite the hurricane over, or the tornado over. Which, who knows, maybe there is. It's like the window is so small. But I know it's not immediate, so let's see. Let's explore this briefly while we can. Honestly, I'm not sure I'm not sure we've come here yet. We may have. Maybe it's just been a while, but Oh, you know what? This is seeming more... Yeah, we've been here. This is the orbital probe cannon or whatever. We've done this. Alright. Let's head back out. So I guess I'm just going to be sitting by the island until it launches into the air, and then I'll just be go, 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 go! Ready in the ship. I suppose that is also just another way to get beneath the, like, roaring waters, is just get in an island and get shoved down below it when the weight of the island carries you down. Alright, so I guess we're just gonna wait here until we're launched up in the air. And when that happens, go, 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 go! So, you know, how about them other things? What have you what have you all been playing lately? I'll tell you the game that I want to do. Oh yeah, there you go. Feet stream. We've had ASMR stream, now we've got feet as well. So we've got we're tickling everyone's fancies tonight. The game that I really want to play that I don't want to play enough to do what it'll take to play it is I want to play Sifu. Unfortunately, it's only available on Epic, and Little Witch in the Woods. What's that about? Yeah, Sifu, I don't want to... Like, I like my games being on Steam, not on Epic, so I don't want to buy it there. Epic is the place where I get free games, not the place where I give them money. But yeah, I'm not familiar with Little Witch in the Woods. I've been meaning to do a little bit more of, like, playing through my Epic backlog as well, though. Prey got released on there recently, and I've never played Prey. I've heard really great things. Come on, lift me up. There must be some way. Can I, like, summon the tornado? Come at me. I want you to do it. Yes, that's the thing I hate about this solution, is that unless there's some way that I'm missing that I can, like, bring it to me, it's just me. I just have to wait for a while. It's not like the sand filling, where it's like, okay, the longer the time goes on, the more filled it is and the more depleted it is from asteroid. This one is just like, I don't know, at some point a tornado might lift you up. So just don't do anything until then. Unless it's just a matter of, like, standing on a tornado platform or something. Like, maybe there's some way to summon? Be like, hey, tornado! I'm here, I'm ready! Wait. I thought they were just random. Or not random, but, like, not controlled like that. The problem is I really want to be in my ship when they come, and it's not clear enough whether or not that would be a good idea to, like, leave to explore. So for now, like, I feel like the safer option is just the boring option. Just wait. Yeah, obviously, so, like, we've had various games that I want to explore. Earlier tonight we were doing Inscription. I plan on doing more of that streaming probably this week. I still need to check out 12 Minutes. I've been playing Griftlands, which, for those of you who might be interested in what I'm talking about, I've mentioned it on here before. It is on sale right now via the Steam Clay sale, but Griftlands is a game that's is a deck builder that's like kind of an RPG as well. As you go through this, like, weird sci-fi dystopian sort of world where you're usually some kind of mercenary or bounty hunter or something, and you have one deck that you build over the course of the game that's a combat deck, and one deck that you build that's like a negotiation deck for just having conversations. And it's pretty cool. The problem is, like, it's a roguelike, and it takes enough time to do a run that when you fail a run, it's not that same feeling of like, oh, I gotta dive back in and try again. Like, each run feels a little bit too much effort for that. So, like, I don't know. I've been playing it a lot recently, but I may be kind of putting it aside soon, just because I've been losing that drive to just keep trying. Oh, here we go. Okay. Let's go. The moment has come. Let's stay in the ship just in case, but we're in a safe spot. There we go. Okay. We got slammed back down, but we're in safety. All right, let's do it. It's called Griftlands. It is pretty good. Don't get me wrong. It's very enjoyable. It's well made. It's got some great lore, and like, it is fun. But like, it's just, it took me too long to get all the way to the end of a run. And then, like, I just failed right at the end, and then I was like, I don't know if I want to do all that all over again. But it is pretty good, and it's on sale, right? It's like, I think it's like $13-ish right now. And you could do a lot worse. They make good games. Yaro, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is in closest proximity. See how its eyes opened? That tells us the statue is paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in this star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send him to the Ash Twin Project. So it's sounding a lot like the reason why we have this time loop is because of the Ash Twin Project. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Phlox. He's outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. 13, so I remember pretty well. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't know that it's not like my favorite game or anything, but it does do some things that I think are pretty fun. And if you do like deck builders, like, it's a solid deck builder. It's my loss of interest is more a statement on me than the game, honestly, and just how quickly I am to move on to something else because I have so many things I want to check out. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her own storage unit within Ash Twin. Okay. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. Gotcha. Well then, yeah, may not be for you, but it's a pretty solid game. Okay, no, this is what I feel like I saw in that screen grab that I took earlier. Let's keep exploring. I bet, yeah, Magic will do that to you. I never spent that much on Magic back when I played, because I was always very casual, but yeah, I get that. Though, okay, so there's Magic. What do y'all think? Which one do you think is more of a trap to spend a lot of money? Magic the Gathering or Warhammer? My leaning is saying Warhammer, as far since each individual thing is going to cost you so much more, but I don't know. I'm not in deep on either one. I've installed the masks inside. Draco says Warhammer. Yeah, that's certainly my leaning as far as like money trap. I tried touching Warhammer last night as far as, like, I played, I was talking about how I was trying to do my Epic backlog. Total War Warhammer on Epic. And I wasn't in the right mood. I wasn't paying enough attention, and I just kind of stopped. I lost interest real fast, but anyway. I've installed the masts inside the Astron project flocks. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. Like, wow, so like $6,000 back on Magic Card. That's impressive. But hey, you know, I mean, it's all about, like, how do you spend your time in life? Like, arguably, did you get $6,000 worth of enjoyment out of it? Maybe. I'm not going to be the one to say. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Okay, so yeah, that's over a long period of time. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds, as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? Also, welcome back, Average Genius. I just noticed that you're here. I think that was less than the hour that you talked about, but welcome back. If anything goes wrong with the Astron project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Okay, so that's over the course of roughly a decade. Yeah, I played in the 90s a bit, but never seriously, and pretty much... Sorry, we need to pay attention to this for a moment. So we have... Is it just me, or have... Every time I look here, are we lighting up more and more of these masks? I think that's true. I think last time I was here, we saw 2 masks, and now there's 3. So I think we're making progress in that sense. Super Hobbit, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. We are doing a continued first playthrough of this game. Admittedly, this is when the sun explodes this time. It's going to be our last run for the night, and I'm going to be moving on to some other shit. But yeah, welcome everybody. Thank you for joining. I take it you were doing this earlier as well. Okay, so we've opened up the door. Gotten on the floor. Everybody walked the dinosaur. I know, right? But yeah, from this, there's been talk of potentially moving on to Death Road to Canada, a game that everybody in chat would get to play along with. So I hardly recommend you check it. You stick around and see what that's all going to be about. It's a fun game. Weird. Yeah, I don't know what caused that, but yeah, thanks so much for the raid. How is your night gone? And you actually never? Oh, you've never played this game, but it's a legit. Well, cool. I'm all the more happy that you wound up sending your raid here. It is. I've been really enjoying it. So it is a slow burn, but I like it. Look, API error it's a. People don't give enough love for it, but it's a real masterpiece. Okay, I think I've explored everything there is to do in this cave. We gotta get a ship out of here. Which I don't even know how we're gonna do that with the currents. But yeah, so... soon we'll be leaving this game behind, but the stream is not ending, so... Oh hey, I actually could have gotten under here the entire time. Can I do that with the other islands? Let's see if we can find that out. GeoGuessr! I remember... God, who... Antoine Daniel, I think? Who was really big on that? You accidentally Google Street Viewed right into a hotel bedroom, and you panic thinking you had broken into somebody's house and their children were wow, that is an intense night. Yeah. hopefully things calm down from there. No matter how you spend the rest of your night, I hope that things chill out just a little bit. I know that eventually I will be... my night will be chilling out with some John Oliver later, because he was off last week, and that is not okay. So I know at some point my night will involve last week tonight, and I'm still debating on whether or not I'm going to eat something. So, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, the only thing I have put into my body today has been rum. I have not eaten anything. Now, that's not as bad as it sounds like, because I sleep on I work a night shift, so I've only been awake since, like, noon. I've only been awake for, like, 10 hours. But I haven't eaten anything yet, and I ate so much yesterday that I've still been, like, thinking maybe I can make up for it by just fasting today. But I want, like, macaroni and cheese so badly that I'm caving on that. Well, I'm glad it didn't turn out to be the case, and that everything's fine. I've never done GeoGuessr myself, though, so, like, okay, tell me more, remind me, how does it work? Like, what's the idea behind it? Let's go explore that. Yeah, I definitely haven't eaten since then, but I also haven't eaten since before that. But, like, I want some fried macaroni and cheese. We were talking about it earlier, and it sounds so good. And by we were talking about it earlier, I mean I brought it up out of nowhere because I'm hungry. And then I talked about it. Let's be perfectly clear about the order of events here. And how we got to this point. I'm not, so that's like, skinny to a degree, yes, but I've been eating a lot lately, and I'm trying to make sure that doesn't become too much of a habit. Use a Google Maps review to plop you something. Okay. You have to use context clues around you in Street View mode to try and figure out where you... Oh, wow. That's kind of fun. Is there, like, a time limit or something? Like, or is it just, like, kind of on your... Like, do your best, like, get there as fast as you can? Like, what's the deal? Or you just get one guess, perhaps. That's fun. I would be terrible at that game. You know, it reminds me of a similar game that I'm also terrible at. Y'all know, obviously, Wordle is a thing, but there's also, like, all the spin-offs, like Quirtle, if you want to play 4 Wordles at the same time. Oh, shit. I need to find out where the ghost matter is. But there's also, what's it called? Worldle? Where you see the shape of a country and you try and guess what country it is. And I was god-awful at it. You either play solo or you can invite friends to play along. Okay. There's also co-op mode where you can build a guest together. Okay. Well, that's cool. I'm glad it's working better for, like, it's getting there. Okay, where was I used to do daily Wordle. That was definitely my thing for a while, and I fell off the wagon. It's been a little while now. Crap, I can never tell exactly. I think there's ghost matter basically right past this point. Oh, you could see the ghost matter. Did you see that? Hold on. Yeah. That's a way to find out if there's ghost matter there. There's ghost matter all around here. Alright, I'm not sure how to explore this island more without killing myself on the ghost matter. But yeah, I used to do it pretty much daily. My friends and I on the one of the RPG servers I was on would share our scores like every day. It was fun for a while, but then eventually I was just like, alright, I get it. In fact, it was so fun for a while that I, as a programming challenge, decided I was going to try and just make my own version of it. Successfully, mostly. It does have some bugs to it, but I stopped caring enough to fix them. But I stayed up one night and basically just over the course of a little while, I made a new version of Wordle. because we were always complaining that we could only do 1 a day, and I was like, no, well, now you can do 2 a day because I made a program. So now you can do this one too. It was a fun little just pseudo challenge. What is the ghost matter blocking? Because when I see ghost matter, my first thought is it's trying to make it difficult to get to a thing. Something important is beyond here. So what is it trying to make difficult? And how do I get there? Uh-oh, I am going to slam in the back of this Dragula. When this thing comes down, it's going to come down hard. Let's get on the ground. Oh, hey, here we go. We made it to a campsite. I think this is what it was trying to keep me from getting to. Let's light that campfire. That is one resilient fire. Did you see that? It went entirely underwater, and it's still going. Goddamn. Trip 4, entry number whatever. Crashes 2, boring crashes 0. Remember to see Slate when I get back. Ha ha! Yeah! Yeah! All the way down to the core. Consider yourself conquered, Giant Steep. You just got feldspar. Oh, sorry, I'm doing completely the wrong voice. His was the, like, ASMR voice of, ha ha! Yeah. All the way down to the core. Consider yourself conquered, Giant Steep. You just got feldsparred. That was one of my more dramatic feats, if I do say so myself. Can't believe I wasn't electrocuted. Can't wait to tell Hornfels and Gosan about this one. I guess brute force isn't always the answer. Right. So that's one more off the list. Seems all that's left is the big one now. Dark Bramble. Here I come. And as we know, he did get there. Okay. Well, I don't know that I learned a lot there, but I did light a fire that was able to withstand being submerged in water. And the sun's probably going to explode soon. So, you know, these things aren't nothing. Let's see if I can get back to my ship. There's our little jellies. That's right, the gravity is really strong here. Oh god. Nope, nope, ghost matter, and there we go. I walked with rhythm. Did not consider my steps well enough. Well, we learned some things again. We uncovered some new mysteries. I'm going to update my ship log, and I'm going to ponder a little bit on what will be for next time. But I think this is going to be the end. And certainly the end of our YouTube video. This is going to be a long one. You know, that 4-hour video you just watched was actually only about a third of the entire stream. Yeah, and there was 4 hours before, and then about another 3 hours afterwards. It was a long one. So if you find some Sunday night you've got a lot of time on your hands, I'd sure love if you'd spend some of it over at twitch.tv/midnightjester8. The main game that I play starts at 6 p.m. Pacific time, but you never know, it might be happening before the stream or during the after party, so I hope to see you there sometime. Let me know if you came because this YouTube video told you to. And incidentally, if you came because a different YouTube video told you to do it, I'm probably going to be a little bit concerned. What else are the YouTube videos telling you to do?